I possibly am live. Should be. So what's up, everybody? It is Bloodshed Romance, back once again with more Hackmud. It's not very easy what's going on right now. I'm going to be playing a soundtrack, which is the Zweihander albums, because they're incredibly fitting for this game. So if I get copyrighted, I don't care. Logan, please don't hate me if you ever see this. I doubt you'll ever see this, but you know, I might as well try to say that. So I'm in the Discord chat. Usually I hang out in noob tips because I try to help as many new people as I can. And that's pretty much what I've been doing, is hanging out there. Cut that down a bit. I think I've only met once, so yeah. So if anybody was wondering, I was doing some digging today. Here. If you do scripts.trust, it gives you the basic list of commands, obviously. And I went digging around through more of these because I wanted to figure out what more of these stuff were. Escrow seems to be like a secured payment method type thing. I haven't dug into that one that much. But I found users.active. So if you're ever wondering how many people are hitting the server at one time, there's currently 557. I found that kind of fun to see. We've made little progress on the dock. The scriptor is a script you have to actually learn to type and upload using edit script, something like that. I think it's like, hang on, help. Yeah, it's like hashtag edit script name. So you create your own local script to run that. I haven't made any progress on it. I've been doing some, oh god, where'd that window go? I have 3 monitors and I'm still out of space. It's called Code Academy, and there's a JavaScript thing in there. I've been trying to do that while helping everybody I can, as much as I can. So I'm getting closer to learning how to do that. For stuff like that, I'll probably just, in the doc, point to where to go learn it yourself, because I don't want to just give that kind of stuff out, because it's good to know. I'll give tips of how to do it once I figure it out. I still haven't figured it out, so. But what I have figured out is how to go find locks to go hack in T1 and T2. Annihilator actually put together pretty good guides to find them. T1 seems to be getting hit really hard by automated scripts, though, so finding T1s that are actually not dead are kind of a pain. I don't want sys. What do I want? I want scripts. I ought to make these into friggin'. Let me do that. If anybody doesn't know, you can make. Oh my god, there's a lot more since I've been in here. You can make macros by doing slash equals. Somebody told me this in the my stream the other day. Slash, I'm gonna do fc equals scripts dot full sec. Then I'm gonna do full sec hc equals scripts dot high sec mc hammer. Scripts midsec lc equals scripts low sec and nc equals scripts null sec. So now I can go in and type fc, that's dc, fc scripts full sec HC MC LC and NC. Looking at these don't actually cause you any harm. Running them is what will cause you harm. So, What the hell? I gave a new friend a script to leave the tutorial earlier and gave him 1 million. Am I evil? Told him to have fun. Oh my god. So people are buying people games, the game, and they're, instead of telling them to run through the tutorial, they're just like, yeah, just run this, then you can get out of it. Don't. God. Apparently his lock hasn't been assigned yet, and he did assess an int. Yeah, no. Good luck, dude. So apparently I'm already at my limit. I think I'm a tier 1 still. I don't actually know how to actually see that. Actually, I think I do system init, and it'll tell me. Yeah, so upgrading your system to tier 2 costs 10 million. So I'm still tier 1. I'm at my limit on inventory space because I did manage to get a couple of hacks in before everything went down from all the scripts. I have not actually run any automated scripts for hacking yet. I'm trying to avoid that because I like doing them by hand. While I wrote a script to delete junk from my inventory. Alright, that's cool, I guess. I need to get into scripting. That's one of the biggest things that I need to focus down on. I want to get the locks all broken. That way everybody that can hack anything they want without having to worry about it. The system locks rotated system state breach reset, I believe, is for all the NPCs. So if you hit all of the locks you can that are breached already, like they don't exist anymore, I think that's when it resets. I haven't confirmed that though. So, yeah. I'm going to try to do a couple of T2 locks. I haven't had any luck. Every one that I've run into is ones that have been left over from everybody else, which are generally Conspect scriptors. And that's freaking annoying. Everybody, like a bunch of people I know that have hit the Conspect one, has always asked for like some form of alphabet, ordering. Like it's a systematic fill in the next 3 letters type thing, like it's a puzzle. It just, I don't know. Maybe it's because of my bad luck. The accnt we've also made progress on, actually. Apparently it goes back 16 transactions. If I continue to run into those, I'll probably end up buying another copy of the game tonight, and I'm going to probably give away some tips on how to get around that. I also might be trying to run this game on Linux, because I feel like if I was going to do my method of running it, Linux would probably be better than trying to do it in a Windows machine. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to get into that on stream or not. I mean, if you guys want to, if anybody joins in, I'll ask again, but I mean, if they want to see it, I'll do it. Just gotta be really careful with revealing my Steam IDs and stuff, because I'm gonna have to use my second Steam account. So, I guess I'm just gonna try to find some T2s, and then we'll go from there. So I'm gonna do HC, which is scripts high sec. My face is covering my scratch. I'll tell you everything I'm putting it over there. It's not that big a deal. So Bunny Bat still is here. Cyberdyne is still here. There's nothing really new here. That's what worries me. Is the NPCs are supposed to scale with how many people are, hitting them. That way there's balance. Like, I understand it can't just be an infinite amount, because if there's an infinite amount, then it's worth nothing. So, somewhere there's a command, actually I think it's on the Hackmud homepage. Hackmud.com. In the info ticker, here, I'll put this on stream. In the info ticker here, Like here's somebody's corporation that's worth 9 billion. Apparently this is the top user, which has 14 trillion. This is technically probably an NPC, and that would be a lock. So technically anybody can go try to run this and could probably technically hack it. In theory, because that is a lock. I don't know if anybody has noticed that. I don't know if I want to be the one to try that. Because A, I'm only tier 1, so I don't have like this. I have, I'd have to go back and look at my powers. I don't know that I have X for balance, or X for GC from, which would be what you have to have if you hacked that one. But I'm pretty sure if he has $14 trillion, he's not going to have T1 and T2 locks. He's going to have, like, shit that I don't even know yet. And that's what that's the kind of crap that worries me. Because I don't want to, you know, dig into that and then be like, oh, there goes my lock. Now I have to burn my account. While I have some money stashed away, thank you, donations. Plug. Donate if you feel like it, because, oh my god. While I have some money stashed away, I don't have nearly enough to continue to just expose my lock attempting to hack somebody. Now, if this is a NPC, or, like an NPC, which, if you have the word abandoned in JB4I70, I'm pretty sure you're an NPC, because I know what my lock is, and it makes more sense than JB4I70. But his balance is $14 trillion. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's going to be an NPC. But, you know, who knows? Here's the system counts. These are actually all of the users, I believe. So there's 80,000 T1 users, 34,000, 35,000 T2s, and then T3 costs, I think it's 100 million. Don't quote me on that, I haven't done it yet. Obviously, I'm still only tier 1, needing to go to tier 2. I need 10 million for that, which, I mean, I won't say how much I have. Never mind. So T3 is 143, and then T4 is 195. So there's very few users that have made that high. There's 2,481 user scripts uploaded into the world. So this is good stuff. Here it is. Here is the world account. This is the total balance in the world, supposedly. So 25,798,253,250,680 GC is supposedly the world account, like how much money is floating in the world. At least that's my understanding. So this info ticker does have some good information on it. You know what? Without going into hardline, I think if I just ran this, then I would be able to see if it's a person or not. What? It's trying to run it as a... Oh, wait. No, it's trying to run it as my own script. Why? ABANDONED underscore JB4I70. Maybe it's not somebody's lock then. I haven't tried to just run somebody's lock either. So maybe that's not something that will... To be able to expose access log or anything, you'd have to breach it. And I'm not going into curl hardline to try to run it, because I don't want to expose my lock. God, I don't even know then. That'd be a good test for somebody, though, if they wanted to, you know, try to figure that out. Go get $14 trillion. Yeah, okay. Sys.upgrades. This should tell me, go back to noob tips, make sure nobody needs any work. No, they're fine. So, yeah, I have exposed access log, which is here. I need to reorder these. So, reorder. I need to remember how to do reorder. I did it like once. Reorder takes from index to index. Alright, so it's from 7 2, 4. Okay. What? Reorder takes a reorder command from index to index. Oh wait, you have to do thing reorder bam 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 bam. Maybe. I forget how you have to close this. There, I think that did it. Yeah, that did it. So you just have to do double squiggly brackets. So now somebody's having problems with the accnt thing. So the thing we found out about that is it's not perfect. So if you have multiple transactions in one time, it can be any number. So if you have 9 transactions in a given time, like if it gives you the same time, from time, in time, the same time, you have 9 transactions. Somebody said there's only 4 transactions that got counted in that. Supposedly that's working as intended, so we don't know that, I'm gonna do this. We don't know that, there's an easy way to figure that out, other than don't send a whole bunch of them at one time. Supposedly also, the accnt lock only goes back 15 or 16 transactions. So if you do 16 1GC transfers, then like in like increments of like 1 minute. Like you can't send 2 of them within the same minute, otherwise it's not gonna be right. So supposedly it'll take you 16 minutes to do it, but I don't know an easier way to do it yet. Which sucks, but, you know. I guess I could just keep doing the same thing instead of doing it one by one, but I don't care. There, now all my active stuff is up on top. Of course, this is probably not a good idea to show, because now if somebody does have my lock, they're going to know what locks I have. But, I mean, they're going to figure that out anyway, so I don't care. What is it? W4RN? I think the W4RN is just the warning being there, and then you have the warning message, which you can set to yourself. I haven't tried that yet. I had a couple people asking me about it, and I was like, do you have the message? Because they were under the understanding that you just needed the W4RN to do a message, and I was like, no, you need to send me they sent me the screenshot, and I was like, you're missing the message. You can't set a message if you don't have the message. So supposedly that's supposed to be if somebody tries to hack you, it's going to show you a message saying, hey, somebody's trying to hack you, supposedly. I need to figure out if there's a way to just blanket sell everything. Well, no, because you have to set different costs for everything. I don't know, a lot of people just destroy everything. I mean, at this point, nothing I have is going to be worth anything. But, you know, I could do extra upgrade to somebody else. What is it? System upgrades? No, I just need to do system upgrades again. Sys upgrades destroy. Here. See if I can blanket destroy. Destroy 8 2. Can you do a 2? I wonder if I can do. I'll do it in Scratch. Destroy 9, and I'm going to highlight copy. I wonder if this is how you have to do it. 8, 9, 10, 11. Just try that. What? It literally says destroy. D-E-S-T-R-O-Y. D-E-S-T-R-O-Y. Okay. Yeah, you have to do it one at a time. Well, that's annoying. So somebody's written the script, they just had to delete shit. I'm sure it wouldn't be hard. You just say, with the script, you can tell it what numbers you would want to do. You could say 8 to 31, and it would systematically just do upgrade to destroy 8, confirm true, 9, confirm true, 10, confirm true. I don't know. I ain't worried about it, to be honest. Let's try HC. I'm going to open my notepad. Yeah, none of that's going to matter to me anymore. I've been working on Cyberdyne. Meh. There's a DTR made a harvest. Harvester just gives you locks that you can go work with. I don't really need that because finding them isn't that hard. Actually, I do need my phone, so a QR reader. They're charging. Yeah, I'm at 100%, so I'm fine now. So, ZZZYX is not a good thing. Ukulele account, I believe, is not a person. Ultra Hacker 25 Top Hackers is probably a person. Warp Spider X, I believe, is a person. But this is obviously, like, members only. Members. Member. Those are all obviously the right things you need to be hacking. Crash Dooms, oh, that's a person. Okay. I was like, that's new. Bunny Bat, or Bunny Hut, is one that's been there for a while. Disturb Orbital Airlines. FC. So S, suborbital. Suborbital Airlines. The hell? Operation is not valid due to the current state of the object. Huh? Apparently suborbital airlines is broken. Which doesn't surprise me, to be honest. That might mean it's already hacked out. I wonder if I can do... Oh, okay. It's just a different version. So it's just open... Oops. Open... What? Strategy and news. So we want strategy. End of the world. Or end the world, sorry. Like, see, I already know what to look for, so, like, why? Why even bother? This is more fun to me. But, I mean, some people would say this is more fun. Some people would say that the, writing the scripts is the fun part. Which, for some people, it might be. For me, it's not. Maybe when I get into it, it'll be more fun, but to each their own. So, what I'm looking for now is login names, of course. I wonder if the same one that I was trying before would work. You know what, let me just try the one that I know should work. So we need to... Well, if I already have a username, that should be all I need. I think. HC. So Orbital Airlines members. Username. Yeah, so I didn't even really need to. Like, I knew Amelie was one from the other night, so maybe they're all static? Maybe they're static usernames? I think it's orders QRs. I don't remember what this command is. I know it's like orders QR or something. Oh, it's process. Oops, son of a bitch. Yep, there it is. QR code scanner. Q, search apps. QR code reader. So here's the part where it's fun. I have noticed some of these do not scan. My phone camera is filthy. This app is freaky sometimes. So I already got it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in Scratch. Sorry, can't see it. Don't care. That way you can't hack it out from under me. Of course, I guess you could just take your phone and do it to this and then get the same information I'm doing. If you were, you know, trying to be a douchebag. Like this second one isn't. There it goes. Was it I? One, two, three. Come on. Like some of them I just noticed don't want to scan. Like this third one's not. Like I'm putting the center of the center dot in the middle of the phone and then just start bringing it back out until it. Yep, that one's not gonna scan. So skip. 2 corrupted is what I'm guessing. And the fourth one got it. So I can go back and try to run the command again and see if it matters. U1T. Let's run QRs again and see if I can get that third one. No, I'm not getting it. So, 2 corrupted. That is my understanding. And that's how I will explain it. So now I need oops. Bring on the locks. So I'm just pasting these right into a notepad. And then before I move on, I'm going to make sure these all work. Yep, so that one is there. Until somebody hacks it out from under me. That one is there. Maybe people have finally moved on. Oh my god, these are all here? No way. Literally no way. Alright, before I get moving on, I'm gonna do these. There's literally no way all these are here. Like, Hey, that's my IP address. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. It's not my IP address. Conspect. Scriptor. Scriptor. Fucking shit. But all of these are gonna be that. That's why. Oops. Oh, ACCT and T. 1. So this wants... So... count 15. Alright, so 437. I know what the answer for this should be if it goes up to 437 to 457. 0. Try plus. Should have been 0. So here's the perfect example. So I'm going to do DC. So if I mean, it's going to suck because I'm going to have to take 16 minutes to do this, evidently. But, God, there's got to be an easier way. Because if I do ACCTS balance, I'll try it without it. I'll literally just try it without it. So I'm going to take this, put it up in my scratch, that way I know what I'm looking for. So I'm looking for 1629, 437, so 437's right here, to 457, which is here. 604 GC favors? I don't know what that is. Oh, if it's 457, then I know what it is. It's fucking 604 GC. Because the last thing here should have been paid out, which would have been the last thing paid in, so it's 604 GC. So now I can do HL. God, that's a long trace. So if I do, what is it, 608 is what I said? $608 GC. Pretty sure that's what I said, 608. 604, my bad. So that is it. So okay, so you don't have to put it in with the thing. So I finally got one that I cracked, but I didn't mean to hit that. But now I have another fucking provide scriptor. So returns the number of times the digit shows up in the string. So you want. See, I don't know what the S colon string is. Or D colon number is. So provide a scriptor number, then S string D number, which returns the number of times the digit shows up in the string. So I was doing the shit/HL. So I was doing oh, I meant DC. That's dumb of me. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I know it's here somewhere. I didn't close out of it. No, I didn't close out of it. Here it is. So I was doing the Code Academy stuff, and it was kind of getting to the point where I need to do that. But I don't understand is system locks rotated, system breach state reset. Let me see if it's the same one now, because then I can confirm this or not. Watch it be changed. 0742380050067. Alright, well it didn't change. Apparently the breach is only if you've breached other locks. Maybe. So, I don't know. Do you see? So I need to learn this, because it's been annoying, and evidently people are just skipping everyone that it comes to this. Except for maybe a few people that are not. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to figure this out. I'm going to be totally noob about it because, shit, I don't know about scripting. So, if I do hashtag edit, wait, what? If I do this, then I can do create or open a local script and edit it. So I'm going to do edit scriptor, and then I have Notepad++ installed. And right here, I'm already freaking lost, because I don't know what it means by var collar, var equals scripts lib, or okay, return false. Because I don't understand why it wants all of that already. Let's see where I can sit here and see this. So variable 1 equals hashtag s scripts lib. I don't know why. I don't even know what scripts.lib is. Let me see if that's a thing. No, it's not. So maybe that's like, oh wait, here it is. Oh, those are security level names. Okay. Then maybe that means what my intention of this script is. Maybe I put that in of what the security level name is. I don't know. So what I need to do is provide a scriptor number. So here I'm just going to type this out and / scriptor number colon bracket parenthesis. I think that's what that is. Looks like, no, that's parenthesis squiggly. That's parenthesis, parenthesis squiggly. Son of a bitch. S string D number squiggly parenthesis. Okay, so that's what I need to do. Returns the number, damn it, of times the digit shows up in the string. Okay. Talking to people in the Discord chat. So scriptor number string number. try to help people out, but they don't pay attention. Anyway, I need to fix this. This song's kind of annoying, so I'm changing it. Sorry. I want to listen to Dragons Must Be Lonely. Alright, back to the coding. BS. Returns the number of times the digit shows up in the string. So that would mean that I need to do, in theory, 2. So then it would be the string, so s script.name, and then d 2. Something like that. That would show me. Alright, so the string would be whatever you want. Could be a string. It doesn't have to be a script.name. I don't know what D number needs to be, because it wants a number in the beginning and then a number in the D. So I don't know why that is a thing. I also don't understand how I'm supposed to tell this to do the conspect. Like, how am I supposed to link it to the conspect thing? Because, I mean, I can do conspect, like, it'll be, do it the right way. It'll be conspect, and then I'll be like, what am I calling it, scriptor? Like, that's what I think it's going to show up as. If I call it scriptor. But I don't know how to reference that in this. I'll freak everybody out. Because it wants a number in the beginning, and then a number over here. Because if I were, here, I'll just type that, save it. Because if I type in scriptor, it's going to try to run bloodshed romance.scriptor. So if I just do that, then it should actually reference bloodshed romance.scriptor after I save it, in theory. but I don't know how to tell it to reference whatever string it wants. Like, I don't know if it wants a string I put in, or if it wants a string it puts in. I would guess it's whatever I mean, I guess I could tell it to, I mean, I could put all these variables in myself. Because, let me go back and reference the damn Code Academy. Because the thing I'm in now is math. So if I do... I can do console.log. Console.log. Then... I want parentheses, not that. That would actually display it in the console. But I don't know that that's what this considers it, if it considers this a console or not. I could tell it that the... Hang on, let me do some shit thinking. Because the thing I'm running right now is script.js. So I don't know if I need to call it something referencing JavaScript. Or, I mean, it's already created in JavaScript because it's called scriptor.js. But I don't know how to, when I upload it to the game, I don't know if it's going to take it as that or if it's going to call it as something else. Because I don't know how people get the things like .crack, CS, call, CNT digit, run, T1 crack. I don't know about all those. I don't know how to name them stuff yet. So if I'm doing, so right now, I'll put this over here. It's going to be ridiculously hard for me to, no, that's fine. Triple equals equals equal, and then I can do greater than, less than, plus minus, and stuff like that. So I can do if and else commands. I know how to do those from the random number generator I created way back in the day. I say way back in the day, it's been like a year. So I don't know how to tell the console.log to reference a number, like a specific number and how many times it shows up. So this is what we want to do: complete the missing bits of code to construct if-else statement, make the condition to evaluate to true, finish the else statement by printing out the string error to the console. What? Why would it tell me error? See, I did this like last night and just left it off because I ended up doing other stuff. But I kind of understand how to do if and else commands, but I don't know how to tell it how to count. Like how to tell it, here's how many numbers, print that many numbers. So if I have 6 2s, it would tell me 6. So it'd be like if, that's why it's confusing to me. So I'm not a scriptor, as much as I want to be. I know how to print length, because if I do console log, if I do a script name .length and then console log, it will tell me the length. So there's probably a way to specify how many numbers are in the script. So if I do console log, whatever it is, count number, where you would reference the variable of number, so you'd reference count D, and D equals a number. But then you're adding variables, and I don't know how to add variables yet. Because it's like var, some BS, whatever the hell. Have you learned about lists and arrays? That might help. Variables and arrays. No, I haven't learned anything about scripting other than Code Academy. Screw it. Let me just start doing more Code Academy, I guess. As much as I want to play the game, this is part of the game. Like, there's no getting around it. Well, I don't want to give the answers away for this kind of stuff. If somebody finds this, they can at least work through it if I figure it out. So I need to add the if for this, if whatever. 2 divided by 2 plus 1, so 2 divided by 3 equals... What? What's it going to tell me right now? Syntax unexpected thing. Two divided by 2 plus 1, blah, blah. If I just do this. Oops. Oh, come on. Hint, there are a lot of left out of syntax. The helps keyword are left out. Yeah, no. If greater than, no. What do I need to do? I need to complete the missing bits of code to construct the if-else statement and make the condition evaluate to true. So if, can I say true? I think that's how it was. Else, blah. Error, ERR, ERR, ERR. This damn game has got me to do squigglies more than parentheses. So I want 100. Fuck it. Unexpected token true. I forget where true goes. Tur. Unexpected token squiggly. What? If equals, no, there's a true. The fuck did I do for true? I'm gonna have to go back and do all this shit. Try inserting a thing before y. You don't have to put it in that. The fuck? I guess you have to put it in that. Alright, fuck it. Below is an example of printing the remainder 18 divided by 4, console log 18 percentile 4. Why are we using percentile for? Printing the remainder of 18.4. Let's do some local percentile between two numbers. The computer will divide the first number by the second and then return the remainder of that division. So if we do 23 divided by 10, 2 left over, so evaluates to 3. More examples. Use console log and modulo 3 times to print the remainder of the following questions. Okay. $14 divided by 3. What is it? Percentile? So it'd be percentile. 3. Okay. No, I haven't. Shut up. 29 percentile 8. 11 percentile 3. Modulo if and else. Whether modulo for one thing, it's good testing for visibility. Consider 30 divided by 10 was a return. There's nothing left over, so 0. How about 9 divided by 3? Also 0. edit line 5 by adding a comparison that evaluates to true. Okay, so if so how does it know if it's the first number is even or odd? Even numbers are evenly divisible. So for okay, so you have to make it understand. So you have to teach it what an odd number is. So 7 divided by 3 would not be. Yeah, there would be 1 left over. So how would you tell it? So this is very specific. So you would just have to force it to understand. Okay, so if, I guess I can do it about anything. So we want it to be even. So 10 percentile 2. First number is odd. I mean, yeah, that is true, so shit. Because 10 divided by 2 is 5. So we want 100 divided by 2. That'd be 50. We want 100 divided by 80. 20. 20. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. What the fuck? 10 divided by 5. 5, 10, 2. Even numbers are evenly divisible by 2. So for example. Okay, so should it be 1, 2, 3, 0. Oops. Yeah, first number's even. I don't understand how it knows. Oh, okay, so if that's one section. It'd help if I broke these up, wouldn't it? I understand why that worked. Be careful with the substring letter positions. Check your YouTube chat. Ugh, variables and arrays. I gotta go through this. It's not gonna help me at all. I don't understand what variables and arrays are. String dir is not numerical and used to store characters. I understand what that is. Variables. A equals. That's what demonstrate what a variable does. By example, take the calculation. Variables used to store value. Simple. You can variable stores many types. Blah 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 blah. Yes, you can force it to understand what a variable is, but I don't know how to do that dynamically. Arrays are going to be very important. Your future programs are allowed to store large amounts of data under a single name. You can then access the data by index rather than by name alone. If you had to write programs stored each week's lottery numbers. Let each a special kind of variable that can store more than one item of data. You may search a program like this. Each lottery number is a blah, then blah. To utterly you realize you could have written it like this. Blah equals blah. I don't know what dim a lottery is. We'll declare a string using dim command followed by name. Like variables, we use a dollar symbol after the name to instruct the program to only use store strings. And close the square brackets to understand blah 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 how many items of data we used to ready to store. So lottery 1. I don't know why it wants that. 52 might have 52 lotteries. Then you look yourself again using the second approach. You're required to print all 52 lottery numbers to the screen. With your first approach, you had to add another 52 statements. Okay. Entering data into an array is elementary 4676 blah 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 blah. You can also declare different data types for each field using either symbols. A statement like so. Yep, see, all of this is going right over my head. Make your ability for programs far easier using named fields instead of subscript values. Save yourself many hours for all the sake of the correct subscript. Throwing out all your program results. Okay. So how do I take I am 99 years old to pick out 99? But this doesn't tell me. This doesn't tell me how to put anything in whatever. See, this is why this is retarded. I'm not a coder. This is why I want to be able to play the game without having to learn code. But evidently it doesn't want me to. It wants you to learn code. Learning code should have been an option. I mean, technically it is an option. You could stay in the lower tiers forever. What the fuck is this thing trying to tell me to do? Substring, but a few ways to manipulate things without manipulating strings. Sometimes you don't want to display entire string, just a part of it. For example, in your Gmail inbox, you can set it to display the first 50 or so characters of each message so you can preview them. Okay. See, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting to the point where we can figure out first three letters of Batman. Substrings are 3. From 4th to 6th letter of Batman. Laptop, substring 3 to 6. So that'd be top. So bat top. That's funny. Find the 4th and up to including the 7th letter of the string wonderful day. So what we would do would be, what is it? Wonderful day dot substring. See, this stuff I understand. We want 4 to 7 close thing. Earth. 4th and up to including the 7th letter of wonderful day. 4th to the 6th. Substring 3 to 6. Okay, what did I do wrong? Remember to start counting from 0. In other words, 4 to 7. Start counting from 0, so it'd be 3 to 6. What? Looks like you got dir instead of dirf. Make sure you type the substring function the same as the example, using the 4th to the 7th letters. What do you have to start counting from 0 then? You have to add 1 to whatever you're counting. So it'd be 4 to 7, or 3 to 7. What do you have to add 1 to whatever you're counting? Oh, it doesn't start on the number you're counting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 5. unless it skips the first one. Then it's 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna forget that. I'm gonna forget that so hard. I'm trying to achieve this. Oh, damn it. The scriptor. Provide a scriptor number, scriptor number S string D number, which returns the number of times a digit shows up in the string. I don't know how to tell it specifically to pick out digits from a string. I mean, I guess in theory, if I didn't put any number or letters, then I wouldn't need to worry about letters. But I don't know what string it wants me to put in. If it's a string I make up, or if it's one that it has to insert. All things I don't know. So anyway, that's confusing. I'll forget that forever from now. More substring practicing. Remember that each character in a string is numbered starting from 0. So for the word hello, letter H is in position 0. Okay. Using console log on 3 separate lines, print out the substrings for the following strings. The Jan and January. So we want, that's going to be the things being reset. Just try a lot of them. What? Wrong chat? Here's example. Console log JavaScript substring. The Jan and January, so 0, 2, 4. Mel, B-O-U-R-N-E, is. And Melbourne is great. Great. Note the space. Spaces are a letter, or considered a character. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Substring. M-E-L-B-O-U-R-N-E, space, I is 12. So 0 to 12, 13. 13. And then hamburgers dot substring. H-A-M 0, 1, 2. So 3, 2. H-A-M-B-U-R-G-E-R-S 10. 11 then. January on line 5 was not defined before it was used. This means either you need to define it, January is spelled incorrectly, or you need quotes around January. Why do I have insert turned on? What the fuck? Really? There's a problem with your syntax. Here's an example of the first to the fourth of JavaScript. Console log, quote-unquote JavaScript. Substring, 0 to 4. Another close parenthesis, continue. Another close parenthesis, continue. Another close parenthesis, continue. Didn't select the right substring from January, J-and-U. Okay, so it's 0 to 3. Melbourne is, and burgers. So 0, J-A-N, plus 1. Okay, so it's even starting from 0, it's plus 1. There. The shit. Now we're into variables, and now we're learning what variables are. So now we're starting variables of variables and arrays. So I need to declare your variable here, console my age. So what I need to do is var name equals my age. I think it's a hashtag if I remember right. I think it's hashtag my age. Right? I'll go back to this. Variables. A equals. No, it's just a thing. So it's just equals my age. My age is not defined. The fuck you mean it's not defined? It's right there. Example. Var variable. Oh, is it variable my age? Create a variable, we only use equal sign. But to check if two values are equal, use 3 equal signs. Declare your variable age here. Oh, var my age, 23. Console log my age. There we go, okay. Fucking shit. I wish they would do the, put the shit in the, like they did in the game. More variable practice. Holy shit. Following instructions in the comments. Code. Use console log to print out the length of the variable my country. Console log my country. Console log to print out the first 3 letters of my country. Trying to get quotes here. Or what the fuck was it called? Substring. First 3 letters. 0, 4. Use console log to print out the length of variable my country. So now I need to do var my country equals US. US is not defined. It's freaking right there. Oh, I have to do quotes. Derpity derp 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 derp. Oops, you didn't log the length of my country in the oh, I need to actually probably type it out. That way I can figure it out. And then this probably needs to have quotes so it can figure out what the hell it's talking about. Unless I need to specify that it's a variable. My co. Okay. So I need to figure out how to tell this to be var. See the hint to check your answer. Get stuck, get a hint. Note that New York, blah 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 blah. The answer above. The answer is new above age 12 equals 0. I haven't been checking chat for a while. That's fine. Where am I at? I need to know how to specify this being a variable. It's me above is my age for what? Huh? What? For example, var my name equals Steve Jobs. My name substring. Look at the second line above. You have asked the computer to swap out my name and swap in Steve Jobs. Where did I ask it to do my name dot whatever? Because that didn't take that. Steve Jobs, which evaluates to Steve. Okay. If you just do my name dot substring, my country dot substring, my country equals United States. Looks like you didn't log the length of my country to the console. Did you want me to do that? To print out the length of the variable my country. Okay. Var my country equals, or what is it? Percentile. U-I-T-E-D space S-T-A-T-E-S 13. What the fuck? Oh, equals 13. Usually the console log to print out the length of the variable my country. Is it my country.length? I mean, that's it. Dot length. First 3 letters of my country. Why is it 0 to 4? The fuck? Where'd Hackmud go? Alright, back to the thing. Oh, 0 to 3, that's 3. Duh. I have to add 1, not 2. I'm an idiot. So confused! On line 2, declare a variable name, my name, and give it your name. Var, my name, equals, bloodshed, romance. Line 4, use console log to print out the my name variable. Console.log, my name. I should probably do a capital N, because that seems to be a thing. The variable of my name to be the just 2 letters. So console.log. My name dot, the fuck was it called? Damn it. Oh, I forget what the hell it was even called now. Script length. That's not it. I don't remember what the fuck it's called now. God damn it. Hate my life. And I can't go back, can I? Substring. God damn it. Hate my life. I done forgot it again. Hate my life. Substring. 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 Shit. Print out the first 2 letters of my name. 0, 3. Console. Log. Why do I need to print out the variable again? Whatever. My name. Bloodshed romance is not defined. I need to put that in parentheses. Or quotations. Fuck me. Running so hard. 2 letters of my name. I thought it was the 3. I'm an idiot. I put insert again. Fucking shit. Keep trying to hit enter when I don't need to hit enter. You. Alright, now I'm kind of understanding variables. So, okay, so unlocking many NPCs, found full stack scripts. What do I do to speed up the money making process? So I need to log the variable var s. S is a string equals, and I need to make a var d equals. I don't need to put that in a console log. I also need them to be the front. So S would equal string, D would equal number, or digit, however. And then I need this to return the number of times the digit shows up in the string. So that's the part I gotta find next. So, guy hasn't replied to me yet. Next. I'm gonna make a damn notepad. Where's my notepad? Fuck this shit. I forgot what the hell it was called now. Oh my god. It's like Subscript or some... Oh, fuck it. I'll figure it out when I have to go back to it. Alright. Data type. Strings. Doggo wolf. 410. Booleans. False. 5 is greater than 4. We store data in variables. We can bring back the value of these variables by typing the variable name. Comparisons. Blah 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 blah. Console log. Prints into the log whatever we... And prints into the console whatever we put in the parentheses. Line 1, create a variable my color. Var my color equals red. How do we create a macro on Hackmud slash macro equals macro. I'm trying to teach somebody how to do macros now. Alright, so my color is red. On line 2, print the length of my color. See what this guy. Do a Discord invite. I think a Discord invite's fine. That should be fine. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. CLS. Alright, so now back to the thing. You can see a macro list in the same folder the script folder is in. IIRC. Macros are per user. Wolster 132's got this. Scripting is fucking hard. Oh, I'm gonna end up with the frickin' lynda.com account at this rate. Now, I need to do console.log I need to specify this in this, and then my color dot length. Yeah! Victory! Write your own if-else statement. The only instruction is that the result of the evaluating the statement is logged to the console. I finished my first course. Okay, if 2 is greater than 3. What is it? Do I need to do parentheses here? 2 greater than 3. Console log. Yes. Yes. Else. Console log. I finished my first course. What? Looks like log on... What? When log was not defined. Oops, try again. It looks like log on line 2 was not defined before it was used. I mean, do you either define it log spelled incorrectly or need quotes around log? Why do I need quotes around the log? I think I need to put this part out. Whoops. 2 greater than 3. Unexpected number. What? Khakis. See, this shit I don't understand. Try inserting a blank before the blank. Blank. Try removing the condition from the else statement on line 4. I just want this to say no. This should be how you type that. That should be right. Unless I don't need that. Or that, maybe. No. What the fuck is going on with this? There, fucking shit. So if parenthesis, whatever your shit is, you don't need a shit around console log, and else console log, fuck shit. I don't know anything, I just learned. I didn't learn a shit. Damn it. So fucking confused. So S equals the string. But I don't know if it's a string that the game needs to put in or if it's a string I put in. So I can be like S equals string. A string is right here. A string is non-numerical and used to store characters and words. All strings consist of characters enclosed within double quotation marks. String data can include numbers and other numerical symbols that will be treated as text. The examples of strings are, I am 99 years old. Let's take this. I am 99 years old. I am 99 years old. No, S string. So we need this to be, I don't know if you make this into another variable or not. Do you make this into another variable? Shit, I don't understand. 2 or 9. I want D9, and I want S to have whatever. I can make it to another variable, I guess. I can do var script name. I'm just call it my name. Or my age. My age. I'm not in there. Or shit. Equals. I'm 99 years old. That way, it will print I am 99 years old every time I ask for my age. Which is dumb, but, you know, I'll just call it 99. Fuck this. S being equals my age. So I've created one that says my age, then I've created one being referencing my age as S, and then the digit is 9 that I want. But then I need to console log how many times that digit shows up in the string. Check the script for each use. How do I check the script? Oh, somebody got fucked. I want to listen to some other song. Play the chopper. And then console log. I need to know how to print how many digits. How to print digit count in Java. Holy balls! Not how many numbers are in a certain string I enter, but I have no idea how to do it. I'm new to programming. I need to know how many of a specific number there are. String S equals SDF234, SDF234. System print out, replace all, D, link 0. What the fuck? String, my string equals whatever 1, 2, 3, int count 0 for int I equals 0, int my string length equals 5. Oh my god. For number digits. What is this? This isn't Java, is it? Java string parsing. Apparently this is Java. See, these are using different tools. This is using a Java utility scanner. I don't think the game's going to take any of that shit. Alright, so here we go. So I can take variable A and variable B, give them set things, and then C equal to A and B. So that's basically what I'm doing here. I'm taking my age, saying it's 99, giving S the value of my age, and then I want to take the D, which would be whatever I want, to have whatever. Okay, so then should I be able to do D dot length? Can I just have a version of this to play with? Is there a way to do that? I want to do. Let me just try this. God damn it! Stop. Can I take this? This right here. Just undefined. What is undefined? Oops, try again. Looks like you didn't confirm to make sure your user is ready. Oh, this isn't going to let me do it because it's going to want me to do specifically a thing. I want basically just the... I want just this. Can I just have this? Is there like a sandbox version? Can I have a sandbox? Can I have a sandbox? Run code in the context of 0. Let me learn how to run a frickin' The Postman sandbox is Java whenever you write in the pre-request test script that's keyed in the sandbox. That's exactly what I want. Can I have this like in a web browser? No, I need to. Son of a bitch. It's a frickin'. People are apparently getting hacked. Which that sucks. So I just want this to do the thing. Like I want this to d.length my age 2. Oh, so that is working. Son of a bitch. Oh, is it dot count? D equal d dot count. Undefined. No, see, okay, I need to tell it to calculate how many of 9 there is in my age. Because my name would be just like any script. So I need to tell it to take D. I need to tell it how many of D are in S, which S being my age. So I need D. Fucking shit, fucking shit, fucking shit. I don't know how to tell it to do that yet. I need to do like D dot count and then print out how many there is. I need to count D count in S. Like that's what I needed to do. I need to figure out how to do that in code. See if anybody's needing help still. No, nobody's hollered. Okay, so I need to do confirm ready. I think that's all I have to do. Prompt. Oh. Under the existing code, declare a variable age. Okay, well then I need to do confirm ready, and then age equal. Alright, var age, var age equal. Prompt. What's your age? How do I tell it to do a... If you're doing a prompt, then how would you tell the prompt to give the variable of age? Stuck, get hint. I don't need to if else that any of that shit. I need age. Make age equal to prompt. What is it? So you tell age to equal the prompt. Do I have to tell it literally this? What if I do this? Ready, yes. What is your age? 23. What is your age? 23. Okay, so it literally doesn't want me to understand what the fuck. So maybe I don't need the prompt, what's your age? Because it did that twice. Alright, well then that would make sense, I guess. Yes, I'm ready, 23. So what if I do 99? True? What the fuck are you doing true for? Make age equal to prompt. What is your age? Age equals... I need to put space here. Yes, 99. Console.log prompt log age. That's right. Yes. Yes, that's right. Alright, cool. I mean, I don't need that. That was just to confirm that that was working. So, now, if... What do I need to do? Make age equal to prompt age. If else. If age less than 13. If age less than... Shit. Less than... Fucking shit. My fingers are all confused now. 13. Console log if age 13 squiggly if age what do you want me to do? Tell the user they're allowed to play, but you take no responsibility. Give them an encouraging message to continue on. If less than 13, use console log to tell the user you are allowed to play, but I take no responsibility. Else. Blam. Blam. That's what I thought. Else. I don't need the squiggly here. I need it here. Else. Console.log. Good luck. Have fun. Quote. Quote. Ready. 99. Yes! So if parenthesis age thing, console log, blah, and then else, blah, within squigglies, within squigglies. So that makes sense to me. Alright. Let's set up a scene for your story. Why am I playing? Like, I just need this to tell me how to make a count. Like, I don't understand that part of it. This might not even have a thing for that either. Syllabus. Pro, trial, Sojourn Adventure, pro trial, optional resources. I need... Alright, so this is introduction to JavaScript. Then we have functions, loops, flow, data structures, array and object, objects, introduction to objects, objects 2, I need, maybe it's functions. Okay. See, I understand now how to make this prompt for things. So can I... I can make a prompt for make, prompt for model, prompt for year, and then print each of those out. Technically. It wouldn't make it like this. It would just do make, model, year. Shit. Var x, y. X equals my car dot make. So it would be my car dot make model. Okay. That makes sense to me. How do I tell it to count how many numbers are in a string? That's the thing I need to figure out now. I need to tell this thing to count numbers. How do I tell it to count? I just need like a list of JavaScript commands. Create a loop. Is that what? Okay, somebody says to create a loop. That's a thing over here. For loops. Loops and iteration. Let's read this. Step 0, step greater or less than 5. Step plus plus. Runs 5 times with the values of steps 0 through 4. Console log walking east 1 step. Okay. Each time you go through a loop, check a condition if you are counting x and y. If position equals x, no of x plus 1. Holy shit. Go through a loop checking condition if you are counting x and y. If y position equals x, no of x plus 1. Holy shit. Check I and j. While I is less than 4, console log I, so it would log I plus 1. Check j plus 4. Console log j plus, this is odd. Console log I equals plus I. You need some more vars, but it's simple. I need more vars? Oh, I mean X and Y, I guess. I need... This is just any random string. I need to do string. That doesn't need to be anything. And then D is number. Because you'd have the number. I can do it and change this, because this will be whatever it is. It'll be my age. And then 2. So I want to count from my age the number 2, and there's 2 numbers. I can change this to 999 and have this be 3. Actually, no, this should be whatever it prints. Returns the number of times the digit shows up in the string. See, this first number is what's killing me. You need some more var, but it's simple. Is there a way I can send you an image? You just have X and Y. Discord chat. Because if I give this, if my age has 3, then I want the digit to check would be 9, and then it would print out 3. D equals how many digits, or no, D equals what digit to print from S. Oops, from S. 3 equals how many of D there are in S. Things here. D. How many of D there are in S, and S equals script. Given script. Question: what is Swirl run? Swirl mechanical Turk for this consider for him. Oh, these people are asking things I don't even know. Okay. So D will, the D9 is what I want to take out, and the var of my age, which is 999, there's 3 of. So you gotta remember my face is covering the right side of the screen. Wonder if that's been screwing with the JavaScript. I haven't even checked. Oh, I'm such a terrible streamer. While loops. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, while condition statement. Following a while loop, iterates as long as n is less than 3. Labeled statement. Label statement. Is this a thing? No, same thing. This is useless to me, that's useless to me. That's useful, kind of. That's useless to me, other than confusing me. Okay. What digit to print from an S? How many of D there are in S? S is the given script, which is my age just currently, because it's easiest to me. So, in theory, let's go back to the lessons. Why learn programming? Blah 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 blah. I've already done this one. Back. Syllabus. Functions. Functions. Skip the game making, because, you know. Alright, so here's functions. var speed 65. Complete the condition in the parentheses on line 4. If speed greater than 50. Oh, I need to put this here. I'm an idiot. Speed greater than 50. Console log slow down, else console log drive safe. Right? If speed 50 within parentheses, console log slow down, close bracket, else console log drive safe, close bracket. Yes. Do not print the correct string. Check the condition if the statement and console log statements. What condition do I need to spring? I probably should have read the instructions. If speed is greater than 80, use console log to print slow down. I need to put this at 80. It specifically wants that. Blam. Start next lesson. This is what a function looks like. Var divided by 3 function number blah. Okay. On line 12, we call the function by name. Here we call divide by 3, 6. We tell the computer what number input is, i.e. 6. The computer then runs the code inside the function. So we tell divide by 3 that it's a function of a number, and then to what? Okay, so we divide by 3 equals the function number. Why do you need the function? We call the function by name. Okay. So we call the var val, which is the number, divided by 3. We tell the computer to do whatever. Okay. Instructions. On line 3, declares the function and gives it a name. 2. Focus on line 4, 5, the code within the curly brackets. Okay. The code we want to use again and again, i.e. bake instructions. That was an interesting noise. I don't know where that came from. It wasn't Discord. Oh, it was the chat. It was, I didn't know anybody could join the chat like that. That's cool, I guess. Alright, well, I just learned something new. How do I get to the Discord chat? A.Discord invite is what everybody else has been running. I haven't run it. I'll run it. What the fuck is that? That's funny. Drac.A2345678 B2345678. Alright then. Whoever runs that's just dumb. Multiplayer rock, paper, scissors. That's neat. I'm not gonna run it. BFAQ. Here it is. A Discord invite. A.Discord invite. Join Discord at, there you go. There's the thing. I can copy paste it into the chat, I suppose. See, I need to do something like that for the Siebel's doc. I need to call it like whatever the hell I need to call it. Alright, so back to the functions. Line 3 declares the function and gives it a name. Okay. The variable divided by 3 equals the function of number. So it's calling number a function. Val equals the number divided by 3. That didn't work. Is it different? What are you trying to do? Crack an NPC? Does it have a SNW block? You have to have the amount wanted in your current. The guy couldn't figure out how to actually use the SNW block. Like I said, I'm trying to give all the answers out, but I'm not trying to like do the thing. Okay, so you did have another user to start funding this type of hacking? Yeah, pretty much. Aw, I gotta thank you, and know that I'm very kind. I try to be kind, but this shit's hard. Alright, so the console log, it's gonna log what the val is. So I understand that. I don't understand why you need to call it a function, but I understand that much. So, we tell the computer what the number is, i.e. 6. Then the computer's going to run the code inside the function. So, what we need to do is in line 4, do the thing on line 11, explain what a function is. So what do I need to do? On line 12, replace 6 with any number and press save and submit code. Do this a few times to see the beauty of functions. So 6, 2. So it's going to divide whatever I want by 3. 12. I can't do it with this there. Go away. 4. 16. 5.333. 21. 7. So, okay, I guess I understand that. But I don't understand why you need a function here. Why can't you just do are you calling function a number? So you're calling, you're specifying that number is a function, not just a set value. Is that right? Is that what I'm understanding here? Because in theory, I don't think that you would need this, other than calling this divided by 3. Because why would you call this a function instead of just a number? Because technically, I think you could call this just number, and then this should do divide by 3. What does it do if I do that? What does it do if I do that? I want to know. If I say var divided by 3 equals number, I don't know why there's a bracket there. There doesn't need to be a bracket there. Continue. I don't know if I need to tell it to continue or not here. I shouldn't. So divided by 3 equals number. Then var val equals number divided by 3. Save and submit. Unexpected token bracket. Bracket. Go. Number is not defined. Okay. Divided by 3 equals number. And then val would equal number divided by 3. Number is a var. It allows you to set it somewhere else in your script. Yeah, I understand that it being a variable. What I'm not understanding is why you need to call it a function. On line 12 we call the function by name. Here it is called divided by 3. Somebody just messaged me. System locks rotated. Yeah, of course they are. Okay, so you have to call it a function to tell it to actually run something, I guess. You have to call it a function to tell it down here to call it a variable, I guess. And then it will unexpected token var. Oh, I didn't put these back in brackets. I guess it's a good idea to keep this shit in brackets. I don't know. Where's the reset code? After the number. Okay, now I understand. This is all in one thing. Divide by 3 is function number, and then blah. So if I were to type this like normal people, it would be like that. Var divided by 3, function number, var val equals number divided by 3, console log the val. Like normal people would type it. But since code people type weird, you have to put break there, break there. Nah, I guess I understand. It will allow you to do more with it later when you're making more complex scripts. I guess. But you have to designate it being a function and then put the function within brackets. Now I understand. So, start. Okay, well there's a greeting function. See line 7, we can join strings together by using the plus sign. Here we get hints for more details about how this works. Var greeting function name. So we say, call the greeting function. So we call this name equals bloodshed. Because I shouldn't have to call it anything. Because we're calling the var greeting as the function. Quote plus name. Oh, we called it greeting function. So we would say greeting equals. Wait, alright, where's the instructions? On 11, call the greeting function, put a name that you want the greeting function to include. Greeting equals Scumbag Luke sent a friend request. No one around to play with Wumpers. I don't... What? Pending. I didn't know that Discord had a friends list. That's neat, I guess. Learn something every day. Oops, try again. Not call a greeting. Pass it a name. I guess I don't need quotes here? Bloodshed is not defined. Okay. Online. Okay, what? Get stuck. Get ahead. Alright, console log. Hey you. We'll print out hey you. That's not what we want. We want a space between. You have to put empty quotations for the name. I understand that. But this isn't telling me where my name is. On line 11, call our greeting function. Okay. Say hello, Emily. First declare a function using var, then give it a name. Say hello. Function. Name. Then we use the function keyword to tell the computer that you're making a function. Function. Then the code in parentheses is a placeholder called parameter, which is name. Oh, name. Name. Okay. Should be greeting. Oh, so it's... Because we're calling the function, which would... The last one would have been divided by 3. And I don't know that there was an equals. I think it was just that. Back the shit up. Introducing function. You need brackets around the name. Divide by 3, colon. Right, so... Can I open this in a new window? Thank you. So if I do the function of name, I didn't actually want new window. I actually wanted shit on a brick. That. Now, over here, I didn't want that at all. Divide by 3, colon. So name, nothing else in it, just, I don't know any greeting, or the thing, so it should be just name. Call the greeting function. We call it whatever it's called, which is greeting, so we call it greeting. And then Bloodshed is my name. There's no caps, there's no other shit. Bloodshed is not defined. Alright, well then quotes. Great to see you, Bloodshed. Okay, so it's, you have to put the quotes in it. Fucking shit. Ugh. Oh, start next lesson. Write your food demand function below. Last hint, and your reusable block of code end each line with a semicolon. Yeah, I know that. Let's break it down. How exactly a computer function... how does it... oh, God. Now I can't even read. Let's break down exactly how a computer thinks when it thinks the code for a function. var, variable name, function, parentheses, start, squiggly line thing. Okay. So I want var food demand equals the function of whatever, and then begin the function. Then go down a few lines into the function. So line of code, line of code, line of code. I understand that. the keyword function tells the computer that a function name is a function and not something else. The parameters go in the parentheses, the computer will look out for it in the code block. The code block is the reusable code between the curly brackets. Each line of code inside brackets must end with a semicolon to continue the code. I know that, otherwise it's considered a style. So, to use the function, we call the function by typing function's name and putting the parameter's value inside the parentheses after it. The computer will run the reusable code with a specific parameter value substituted in the code. Holy shit. Declare your function called a name. I called the function food demand. It is a function of blank. You can call the parameter anything like, we call it food. Okay, because that's the thing that's going to change each time we call the function. So each time we call the function with a parameter, that parameter gets added to the function to do whatever the hell. So then, this is all we're doing with this, so I don't need this many lines of bullshit. Actually, there's nothing I need to do with this. What? Oh, yeah, I do. I need to say, in this part, console.log, I want to eat plus space plus food. Or do I need to just call it food? Period. I have no idea. Call the function you want to specific food. Oh, I didn't call the function. Duh. Food. Carrots. Food is not defined. The fuck? You left blank, blank, blank. Oh, I'm dumb. Food. Continue. Food is not defined. Food demand. I'm an idiot. Carrots is not defined. It's the food. I have to put the shit in it. I want to eat food. It didn't actually take the... It didn't take the... I'm surprised that actually lets me accept that. I added a space here. Ended up the space. Don't you leave the space? Can I do a... Microphone check? Wouldn't I want the space to stay there? That's how you would separate eat and carrots. You can just type if you want, I could read it. I just felt like talking would be a lot easier than trying to explain it by typing. Oh, you have to actually put a space. Never mind, I figured it out. I'm an idiot. So, alright, so you actually have to put space in. Then, wait, why do I need to do a space here rather than just do a space after the end of eat? Can I do that? Yeah. So just put a space in between after eat. Why does this shit make shit complicated? Oh my god. Alright. So the way it wants me to do it is console log I want to eat plus the space plus food. Why not just put the space in after the eat? Save characters, man. Save characters. I want to eat carrots. Obviously, I don't know that I need food either with the parenthesis. Yeah, I do. Because that's how it tells to stop. I want to eat food. Plus. Period. Bam. Bitch. Start next lesson. Oh my god. Nicely written function. Var calculate. Function number var val number 10 console val. Okay, so it's going to actually tell you that the thing is number times 10. Badly written function name. Greeting var function name console log name. Okay. Why is the code organized like it is in lines 2 to 5? The computer can understand the code without such spacing, but it makes editing a lot easier and is best practice. Do I have to put a semicolon in each line? Yes, because otherwise it stops. Yes, at the end of each line code within the brackets and after the entire function, please put a semicolon. A semicolon acts like a period in a sentence. It helps the computer know where the stopping points are in the code. A big part of programming is debugging. That just means figuring out what the heck went wrong with your code, why didn't it run. It looks like 9 has many syntax errors. Look at how lack of spacing makes debugging hard. Fix the function on line 9, make sure the syntax is right, make sure it looks nice. Call the greeting function when it is fixed. Don't forget to pass in a specific name. Alright, I think I can figure this out. I think. Not promising shit. And my face is covering the scratch box. I don't care. Greeting var function. So I need to do... What do I need to do? Fix this shit? Alright, so greeting var func tion what is this trying to do? Badly written function with syntax errors. What is this trying to do? Greeting. Call the greeting function. What did this fix? Don't forget to... Alright, what is it trying to greet? Okay. What is it trying to do here? It wants to do console log the name, but I need to give it a name. So, does it want the greeting to be a function? I don't understand what this is trying to get me to do. Alright, look on. Make sure syntax is right, make sure it looks nice. Greeting var function name. Var calculate function number. I have one new unread message apparently. Probably nothing of importance. I don't know where my other pages went either. I only closed it, that's why. Oh, my friends are playing Overwatch. I'm trying to learn scripting, people. Go away. Alright, so greeting var function name. What is this trying to get me to do? Var val. I don't know what this is trying to get me to do. It wants me to call the greeting function. Oh, I get it. It wants me to call the greeting function. So if I cut that, var greeting equals function name console log the name. I don't need a parenthesis here. Console log the name. I don't need that to be in quotes because it's not a specific thing. It wants to reference the name. Then don't need that, and I don't need that. Right? I didn't call the greeting, so I need to go down here. Also, evidently need to do semicolons because I'm forgetting that shit. Then I need to come down here and say greeting. I need to do, I'm going to make this better, I think. I'm going to do this as hello space thing plus name plus period. Bam. Greeting. Bloodshed. Bam. References bloodshed is not defined. That's my name. Var greeting. Function name. Parentheses or quotes. Hello bloodshed. Fucking shit. I'm finally figuring it out. Slowly but surely. Inch by inch. Space by space. Oh my god. Props to all the coders out there, because holy shit. But that's not getting me anywhere close to what I need for this. I've gotten the variable thing. I've gotten the how to make variables reference variables. And now I'm figuring out functions. Functions are calling the numbers whatever they are. Here I can tell it to do calculate. Do I need to put quote parentheses here? 10 times 10. 100. So yeah, that. All right. Now I know how functions work. Enough. Now the other thing they're doing is doing tabs for the same thing. So I guess that's good to kind of do. I don't know. Yeah, so that should be fine. Continue. Don't repeat yourself. The DRY principle is really important in programming. No repeating. Anytime that you find yourself typing the same thing but modifying only one small part, you can probably use a function. Alright, the small part that you find yourself modifying will be the parameter, and the part that you will be repeating will be the code inside the reusable block, the code inside the bracket. You are a creature of habit. Every week you buy 5 oranges, but the orange prices keep changing. You want to declare the function that calculates the cost of buying 5 oranges. You then want to calculate the cost of the 5 oranges together. Write a function that does this called orange cost. This should take a parameter, that is the cost of an orange, and multiply it by 5. It should log the result of the multiplication to the console. Call all of the function where oranges each cost $5. So var orange cost blam orange cost function equals orange. I don't know. I forget. Son of a bitch. I just had this. Back. String it all together. New tab. Var calculate. So var orange cost. Then equals function. That's the part I'm missing. I will always have to reference something for this because it's holy shit. Orange cost function and then price. And then I should be able to do open bracket. Right, and then down a level, and I want it to be where do I need this reference? I need this to be var val number times 10. Var val equals orange times, or was it price times 5? Price times 5. and then console.log, what is it, var? Val. That way it'll reference this value. And semicolon, close bracket. Oops, trains. I didn't call the orange. Oh, duh. Orange cost 5. Blam. Fuck yeah. Rough. Parameter is a function, and we do math with that parameter. Var times 2, number times 2. Call 2 times 2 here. Var new number equals 200. Console log new number. Okay. Times 2 equals function number. Call times 2 here. How am I supposed to call times 2 when I call it a new number? Now we call a function, we don't always want to print some stuff. We sometimes want to return a value. We can then use that value, i.e. output from the function, in other code. Let's learn about the return keyword. Then we'll see how to use functions with if-else statement that next exercise. The return keyword simply gives the programmer back the value that comes out of the function. So the function runs, and when the return keyword is used, the function will immediately stop running and return the value. In our example, we have a function called times 2. It takes numbers multiplied by 2. On line 7, after the equal sign, call the function times 2 with any parameter you want. Huh? Line 8, print out new number. Notice how the value we return from times 2 is automatically assigned into new number. So I call times 2 here. Times 2 100. Console log new number. Okay. So if you do it changes that variable of new number to the new number. It doesn't actually tell it to do a new function, because it's doing the same function as before, but it gives the new variable the new returned variable. That might be the key that I can use. I might be able to take that and tell it to add 1. Like if, I don't know, I'm still, I'm not understanding enough of how to add it to this. But I can do, I need to figure out how to tell it to count 9s. I need to be like, here's a 9, add 1. Here's a 9, add 1. Here's a 9, add 1. I guess that would be where the loop comes in, is where somebody was telling me. So I need to tell this to, oh, I'm keep working on it. Started listening. Define quarter here. When we call a function, its return value is just the result from running the function. The value that can then be used just like any other value in JavaScript. Look at the if statement starting on line 7. If quarter divided by 3 equals 0, statement is true, else false. Okay. I'm going to split these up because that's easier for me. Look at the if statement starting on line 7. If statement calling the function named quarter divisible by 3. Define a function called quarter, which has the parameter called number. The function returns a value equal to 1/4 of the parameter, i.e. divided by 4. Call the function inside of the statement's condition and put a parameter value such that the console is printed to be true. Alright, so I want to call this a function, so I want var quarter I don't know what the parentheses after quarter need to be there for. If I'm just going to call this a function. Or do I need to just tell this, what the hell? Define a function called quarter, which is a parameter called number. Okay, so parameter of number equals number. Oh, function. Parameter of number. This function returns a value, i.e. number divided by 4. Divided by 4, parenthesis, or semicolon. Then I don't want to console log the val. Oh, I want to call the next note line number times whatever. Huh? This function returns the value equal to 1/4 of the parameter. The function does that. Okay. If quarter equals 3, so I need this one to be... No, because the quarter is the function. Then why wouldn't it be just a number? It seems like this percentile needs to be moved up here. Get a hint. On line 7, if statement condition calls the function, it needs to put a number value. Recall is modulo. It gives you the remainder when the number is divided by another. Example, 13 divided by 3 is 1. We want quarter, some number that when divided by 3 has a remainder of 0. Okay, I understand that. But why the hell is this here? Oh, Jesus, this is rough. Locks reset. Yep. Quarter function number divided by 4. Okay. Submit. Unexpected token slash. What do you mean? Because I can't call it anything else, because this is calling upon this. Why? We call a function return values as a result of meeting the function. Value can then be used just like any other variable in the JavaScript. Look at the if statement starting on line 7. If quarter blank divided by 3 is 0, the statement is true. Okay. The if statement is checking whether the result of the calling the function named quarter is divisible by 3. Okay. So if I define this and say 4 divided by 4, percentile 3. There's a problem with my syntax. Why? Unexpected token slash. Why? Because I'm not... Why can't it do a divide? That should be divide. I can't call it anything else because it has to be a part of the quarter function. Yeah, come down here and say var val equals number divided by 4. Semicolon. Unexpected token. Define a function called quarter. Done that. Which has a parameter called number. Got that. This function returns a value equal to 1/4 of the parameter. Val equals number divided by 4. call the function inside of the if statement's condition. Input parameter value. Oh, do I need a quote here? No, I shouldn't. Do I need to console log it? No, I just want it to say true or false. Let me do that anyway. Console log val. Right. Submit. Nothing. I'm not getting anything from that. If quarter 4 divisible by 3, blah, blah. Okay. Why isn't this returning anything? Because this should be number. Where number is the thing. Function name. Great to see you name. Greeting function name. This has to be what changes. That would mean this needs to be called number, not quarter. Or wait, fucking shit. Maybe quarter. If number 4. No, I'm not understanding. No, because when I did the greeting one, it's greeting Bloodshed. Right. You call this to give name whatever the hell. So I don't need to call number, I need to call quarter. Quarter is 4. But it's not giving me... Quarter 4. Greeting. Bloodshed. Do I need to call it? No. This isn't making sense to me. God, this is great that I have this all on frickin' video, so I can go back and figure out what the hell I did wrong. Or how to do this again, actually. Alright, reset code. Define quarter here. Val quarter equals function. Val quarter equals function number. Val. Is it val? Var quarter equals function. You can't call it quarter again. Var val equals quarter divided by 4, semicolon, 4. There was a problem with your syntax. I understand that. Unexpected token. Cut this for now. Save. What syntax is having a problem here? Where am I having a shit? bracket. Oh, was that what I was fucking forgetting? Was the brackets? God damn me. Where do we need the bracket? Is it after number? No. Okay. After number. After the end. You need brackets around line 3. Brackets around line 3? Okay. Unexpected token. Oh, I need to call this number. Nope, it's still not taking it. Quotes? No. 4 divided by 4 is 0. That's not it. Var, quarter, function, number. Var val number 4. And then I could tell it to console log var, but I don't need to. Var calculate, var quarter equals function. Function. Why is it so spaced differently? Oh, because, never mind. Open bracket, var val number. The first bracket at line 2? Why did I need one over there? Shit. Cheat mode activate. Copy. Paste. Quarter. If quarter 4. I need divided by 4. Divided by 4. 1. Statement is false. Minus 25. No. Var quarter function number. Var val number divided by 4. Console.log val 1. Statement is false. Minus 25. Why am I getting a minus 25? Looks like your quarter function doesn't return minus 25 for 100. Why would it need to do? Why is it trying to do minus 25? Divided by 3 equals 0. No. I have my mic muted. Unless mutes the chat. I'm gonna mute it now. Yeah, that should be muting me, not the chat. Check the user settings under voice and make sure Discord is hearing you. I'm using the web client. I don't know if you've got it downloaded or not. Looks like your quarter function doesn't return minus 25 for minus 100. I see the green, but I'm not hearing. Mic check. Mic check. I hear typing now. Mic check. Mic check. I hear typing now. Mic check.
You need a website.
What
Why
the
not do
hell?
it yourself? With Wix, you can create your own professional website. No, I just hear typing. No, I just hear typing. This is a little tricky, so let's take it slow. The code in brackets function should be stuff. Okay, so technically I don't need var_val. Or not var_val, but the other thing. Looks like your quarter function doesn't return minus 25 for minus 100. What do I need that to be that for? Parameter number, i.e. number divided by 4, call the function if statement condition and put the parameter value such as this statement is true, printed to the console. Oops, try again. It looks like your quarter function doesn't return minus 25 for minus 100. What the hell does it want that for? This isn't telling me anything about that. if 3, if divisible by 3 equals 0, then it's true. 6. Okay, else that's false. If quarter divided by 4 is divisible by 3, so I need something, calculator. That means I need, oh my god, divisible by 3, so I need 3 times 4, 12, times 4, 48. Let me try 48. Quarter, 48. Be true. Why won't this be true? How about now? Test?
Yep, I can hear you.
Now I hear you.
Can you hear now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out this Conspect scriptor thing. And evidently the only way to do that would be systematically learn JavaScript.
Yeah, you scripted Hackmud, yeah?
Yeah. I'm trying to learn the Conspect scriptor thing where it wants you to return a number for whatever. Where your scriptor number S string D number returns the number of times the digit shows up in a string is the goal. So now I've learned variables. Somebody earlier was trying to tell me that I need to learn, what was it? Variables and arrays. So I'm working on getting to arrays.
Do you know how to find the different position within the script?
Nope. I only know what I've just learned in Code Academy. And even that's sketchy.
Well, literally, you just need to learn that. And then...
I get that I need to teach it how to read its position, because, I mean, it natively knows, like, if there's an error in line 3 code, or, you know, column 90, like, it knows that. But I need to figure out how to take that into account, and how to say, if position, whatever, x1, y2 is 9, add 1 to variable whatever.
I will literally just go and Google this for you.
I've tried that. I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out what to Google to get it to tell me how to do that.
Is it in Java or JavaScript?
JavaScript. I know a lot of people were saying, hey, this was a thing I learned how to do in class, so it's super easy. And I'm just like, yeah, no.
Oh yeah, that's good. Trying to do run some JavaScript without enable.
I also don't know how this thing wants me to do the variables. I don't know if they need to be dynamic or if I need to call them in my own script.
Right.
Hello, Crush.
Yo.
X. Right, so we script and then I think you're gonna have to add a couple more variables, which is what I was saying earlier. See, I use Python, so I'm learning as well.
Yeah, I've had a few people tell me they actually know Python. I did super basic HTML for a website once. And then I followed a Barnacules Nerdgasm Codegasm video on a random number generator. And that's my entire experience on coding.
So does Conspect require a script, or can you do those without scripts?
You have to write your own script, is my understanding, and I'm still trying to figure that out. That's the part I'm at right now.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, if you happen to be the lucky bastard that gets the conspect that asks for the next 3 letters of the alphabet, we've already figured that out.
I don't even know how to. I don't know how to start it. Like it just, I type in Conspect 0, 1, and just gives me nothing back.
Yeah, you're talking about like how to figure out if it has a conspect, or after it tells you conspect.
It says denied access by Conspect lock, and then I don't know how to initiate the sequence beyond that.
You have to actually tell it what script to run, which is the part that I'm trying to figure out, because you have to actually write a script and upload it to do that, supposedly. And nobody was willing to share information on how to do it. So when I figure it out, I'm going to share the information on how to do it. But I have to figure it out. And I've never done code before. Well, I mean, I've done command prompt like that. That's my experience in it. That was it.
Right, you want to right instead of right above my age.
Okay.
You want to write var str var.str, so var like string.
Var equals str?
No.
Or var
Yeah,
str?
var space str equals, and then you want to put that as s. You define, no, you want it defined below s. You want this below s. No, you need to move this below s.
I just did. I just did.
I'd move it down to like 24, something like that.
Oh, you want it after D?
Yeah. And then you want to make it equal to s.
Right, str equals s. Currently, I just have s being my age. It can be whatever, I guess.
And then below that, you want str char capital A capital T. Then
Dot what?
brackets, str dot char at capital A lowercase t.
Char at.
Then above that, so if you go to line 23, hit enter and create a new variable. Var call it sp for string position equals a number, and declare it as 0.
So type what? 0? 1?
Var sp equals number.
Are you guys working on a document, like a live document right now?
I'm working on typing a script, and once I'm done, I'll put it in, or help people with the document. But I'm not gonna like put the. I don't know. I'm figuring out how to do that yet.
Sell it.
Gotcha.
Open source everything. That's my standard.
Open source everything. Okay. I'll sell it.
That's fine. I'd buy it, but nobody wants to sell it because they know I'm gonna break it open source.
SP equals, right, you want to do number like you did in the other scripts.
Oh, like actual okay, number and then 0.
Number and then 0 wants to be in brackets, I think.
Right. In parentheses.
I have the source for a tier 1 lock cracker. It might be helpful to look at it. But
I don't need tier 1. I'm on tier 2. I've got all the answers for tier 1.
In fact, you might just be able to do equals 0. Yeah, just do equals 0. It doesn't need to be a function. So it will allow you to put SP just equals 0.
Like just equals 0.
Oh, this lag's so annoying. I've got like about 15 seconds lag between them.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough like that. I can make this full screen at least. I do have my screen in 720p, so I'm out of real estate, but it makes it so people can read my shit.
Right, so then you've got chart at, and then open brackets on 20 at the end of 29, and you want to put there, it just wants to be SP. You got that?
Yep. Script space. Trying to name all my stuff so I know where I'm at.
Then finish it off with a semicolon.
And I don't need this much space between these. I bet that was the script blocks rotated. Yep.
Right. You're gonna need to create a while loop.
Okay, so under the str chart while.
I'd make it above. No, make it below. SP. Below 28.
Right, I'm on 30. What if I can?
Right. While brackets.
There.
And then. Where did you put SP? Right.
SP is 22.
Somewhere below S. So if you go below like 26. If you put in. Actually, you could get away without doing that. Right, so if you do, on 28, after SP, actually no, in the while loop, sorry, you want while SP is smaller than S dot length. Then you want to do that like the next bit. So that goes into the conditions.
What's the conditions then?
S dot length.
Right, and then it's like if. I don't know the conditions for while. I know for if and then. Or if and else, actually.
Right, and now you want an if statement within there.
What am I looking for?
But I'm just looking for how to do the if statement.
The while and do while statements. While statement, while true, your code goes here, do. So apparently while whatever does something, you can do a do. Or a do while. That's what I see, at least.
Where's the... I can't find if statements. Yeah, so you want an if statement within the while?
Within the while.
Yeah. So, while the position that you're on in the string is less than the length, you want to run through the script, yeah?
Yeah. Then if SP is greater than the length, then you want
If SP equal to 9, is it 9 as a string or 9 as, yeah? So
9 is the number we want to keep count of.
do you want it as a number or do you want it as a string?
As a number. Like we want the total, like if there's 3 9s, we want the end of number to be 3. Is my understanding. So like 3 9s, if there's 4 9s, the number is 4. If it's 5 9s, the number would be 5.
That's fine. So if SP equals 9,
So then we want if SP equals 9.
then you want to go into the condition, into the part of that. So, like, you know how you're in the part of while. At the end of line 30, you need open curly brackets.
There, I think I got it. Let me do it like this to make it a little bit faster. I don't know why it posted a docs.oracle Java release. Oh, that was my other comment. Never mind. Duh.
to open another set of brackets at the end of 31.
Open a second set of brackets? Okay.
Second set of curly brackets
Yeah.
at the end of 31. And then you're going to need to add another line above 31. So if you go to the end of 30, hit enter.
Okay.
And just create a variable a equals hang on, let me think. Nope. Right, just leave that bit now, because I've confused myself. Right, 33, we want, what variable are you using to count the number of nines?
The one that's going to... I guess I can call it a variable. I haven't actually given it one.
I thought you had one a bit further up.
I have, S is string, D is what number to count. I don't have one for what number it's going to be.
There's a couple of lines above that with variables on.
I just scrolled up on the thing. I could Skype you and then just do a screen share from that. That'd be more faster than the stream. Cause holy crap.
Right, so yeah, we need to create another variable count.
Of count?
Yeah.
I could do that here. Yeah.
And then in the if section you want count plus 1, and count needs to be initialized as 0. So count equals 0 every time. So while the SP, the script position, is less than the script length, if the script position is equal to 9, then
No, script position, it would be if the script position's value would be 9. Then count plus 1.
The way that we get in script position. How can I get script position?
Because the variable count would equal 0, and then if SP equals to 9, the count would go up by 1. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But then you have to tell it how to continue that. Like you'd create a loop here, and then you'd have to take stop at the end of the string.
It needs to be instead of SP equals 9, it needs to be SP dot char at equals 9.
Okay. Oh, sp dot char at. Oops. Dot char at equals 9. Count plus 1.
2 cigarettes left. Right, you done that.
I did that at 32.
A little bit of OCD, but can you just hit enter after the first curly brackets on 32?
Yeah.
And then again after the one after 1 on 33, and a semicolon after the 1 as well. You need a semicolon after at the end of 31.
At 31? After the variable?
Yeah. I'm sure you do.
I guess it's because we're defining the variable within the while loop instead of out of the while loop.
Nope. All your variables need one after it. So yeah, you've missed one on 24, 22, 20.
I haven't been doing those in the JavaScript lessons, but I mean, I guess it's fine.
Well, I'm looking at W3 scores, and literally everything's got them.
I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt anything.
In Python, C# it does.
This is just scratch stuff.
One more conditions. There we go. right. If you hit enter at the end of 33, yeah, instead of like before the curly brackets,
Yeah.
below count plus 1,
Okay.
you want SP plus 1.
To add one to the space. That makes sense.
Yep. Or you're going to create an infinite loop and it is going to kill you.
Yeah.
You still need a semicolon at the end of count 1.
And then
You need a
one after
semicolon at the end
that.
of that. Yep. And you don't need the in fact, hit enter before the semicolon. And then go back. You need a space, then else, then start curly brackets.
Else. Bracket. And then here should be where I print it. Or it'd be else.
And then you want to hit enter after the curly brackets, after the else. And then you just want count plus 1 semicolon.
Or else. Count. Plus
Curly
1.
brackets.
Curly bracket. Yeah, I changed it. Else count plus 1. Semicolon. Damn it. There.
Semicolon at the end of.
Do you put semicolon after the curly brackets?
Just give me a second. No.
Yeah, I think so. That's why I took them out. File, save.
You don't need it at the end of the any of the curly brackets.
Yeah, I took them out.
What else? And then say that 43, you want a console log and print the value of count.
So the variable of my age. Scriptor count returns the number of times the digit shows up in the string. Okay, so that should be.
So there, what we've done is we've gone through the string, character by character, until there's no more characters.
Right. As long as SP is less than the length of
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then it's checking to see if that character
Is a 9.
is 9.
Well, this
or
should actually be space character at would be whatever the thing is. So it would be D equals D. Because it should be. I'm guessing it needs to be dynamic. I have no idea yet. I'm making it so it could be dynamic. So you put in whatever you want.
Right, just scroll up so I can see what variables. I think you should just put. I think it's alright because you've got D equals 9.
Yeah, for right now I put d equals 9. I don't know how if I need to do like a prompt command to say insert whatever you want here.
Um,
Because here I'm highlighting what the thing asks for. It says scriptor count. Well, it says scriptor number, and take count out. It's confusing me. This is exactly what it asked me to do. Scriptor number S string D number returns the number of times the digit shows up in the string. That's what it wants me to be able to do.
yep, just scroll back down again.
Yeah.
Yep, if you scroll back down.
I did.
Yep, I am just waiting.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What's up?
Trying to learn scripting.
Oh yeah.
You want to move the var count equals 0 out of the while loop.
Yeah, that's what it's
Just move
about.
it to 29. Because otherwise it's just going to
It'll always reset it to 0.
Yeah. And that way, every time that you run through the script, it'll reset to 0 just before it goes to the while loop.
Right. So then while SP is less than the s.length, then SP chart. Do count 1, space 1, else count 1. And then we want, no, this should be SP. You want the count log to be SP. No, wait, space, or script position. Then else we would do,
Right, your script position is just a way of finding out whereabouts you are in the script.
right? So then what are we doing with the else count 1? Count 1 would be adding 1 to the count.
Yeah. So it
So
needs
this
to
should be
needs
just
to be
else
SP
SP plus 1.
Yeah, but only in the else one.
Right.
Yeah. Now what you need to do is try the fucker.
Let's
Sorry
see.
about that language.
I don't care.
I'm gonna say, well, out of the 2 people that's actually watching this, only one of them could have been offended.
I don't know, my other video's gotten like 400 views, which is ridiculous for my streams.
Somebody just shit their pants.
Let's see here.
Almost asleep.
Hashtag
maybe
help.
There was some like 90-year-old just like listening to this, like falling asleep, and they literally just woke up in a pile of shit.
What?
Like been really calm, then all of a sudden they just start swearing like fuck.
Apparently my script doesn't, I can literally see it. Like, it literally tells me what it's called. SCRIPTOR, SCRIPTOR. Hashtag up. Script name, delete. Deletes the script from the server. Optional public, optional private, upload a local script to the server. Okay, so I need to up scriptor to...
Does anyone else notice that there's literally, like, I've not got my tier 2 in it yet. And there's
Success true, security level 4, length 241,500. Failure. Alright, now I think I just need to go find
a thing with the Conspect thing. Alright, well here goes nothing. That's a bit loud.
Scripty, remember you've got to enter some parameters. How do you make scripts public in Hackmud?
Hang on, I gotta do this account log. You do hashtag up and then the script name.
Does that make it public then?
No. Hello? What do you mean somebody's walking around outside? Where outside? The house? Around the house? Yes? Jennifer. Somebody's apparently walking around my house.
Is he a killer?
Hang on.
Before you do that, please don't put ACC.
Hang on, let me find my flashlight.
Please don't put ACCT. Please put an S after the T. I guess I'll be fine.
Either that or he'll get killed.
Yeah. It's been a nice stream anyway. His last one, maybe. He'll watch this back in like a couple of weeks.
And walk around the fucking house. I used to walk around neighborhoods all the time. It's fine. Well, I'm telling you right now, if they decide to walk up in the house, it's gonna be their problem, not mine. Cause not about that life.
Was that a gun?
I can walk out there, but if they're already gone, there's nothing I'm gonna be able to do.
Probably, that was definitely a gun. It was a handgun.
Really? I thought it was a sniper.
You know what I used to do when I was 17, Jennifer? We used to have nothing better to do as kids than walk around outside. Hang on, let me get a flashlight. Alright, well apparently somebody has been walking around the neighborhood and it's freaking my sister out. So,
Just what time is it there?
3:44 in the morning.
You should call the police, dude.
I'm just gonna walk out with my my flashlight and blind their asses, and if shit happens, I'll call the cops.
And
If I was
Well, we live in like a cul-de-sac, so like there's houses all around.
if I was a mass murderer and someone threw a flashlight at me, I'd just run away, you know?
I mean, if
that has happened to me at several occasions.
if literally they think they're gonna like do some shit, they're gonna have some shit coming because, yeah. While I don't wish to cause anybody harm, I will defend myself and my family with whatever means
What if-
necessary.
What if it's ISIS and like you pop your flashlight at them and they just explode?
Ghostbusters.
Anyway, I'm gonna put up my AFK sign and mute my mic. I will be right back in like 5.
Good luck.
His name is Bloodshed Romance. It's kind of related, you know?
Damn. He doesn't want to do them harm, but he has to.
He thought he'd come back in 5, but he'll be back and he'll have blood all over his hands because he just killed the dude. So he's gonna have to take a shower first.
The AFK sign though. Just saying. Top cat. definitely needs to put some shades on like that before he goes out.
He needs that shotgun.
He does need a shotgun. No less than 2 barrels.
Why not 2 shotguns?
No less
Why
than
not
2
just-
shotguns.
Why not just a samurai sword?
You could scare off the guy with a bazooka.
He just needs to get butt ass naked and just walk out with his flashlight. Who's gonna fuck with him?
His
What would
girlfriend,
you
I guess.
do? What would you do if he comes back in with like a severed head?
I'd be like, damn, that's seen a murder on YouTube.
Yeah, you can get views with that.
Probably call the police.
I'll be right back.
I'd call the police, but all that I know is that he lives in a cul-de-sac. Hello, police? Yep, there's a guy walking around in a cul-de-sac somewhere I don't know.
Can you imagine trying to explain that to the police?
I could imagine trying to.
You could be like,
Imagine it working.
so I was watching YouTube and it's a live stream and there's a guy who just killed another guy. I don't think they would know what the fuck to do at all. Not at least not in my county.
No, it's well, I was hacking online, and
Well, I was fake hacking online.
I was trying to fake hack online unsuccessfully.
I was trying to create a Conspect hacking script.
I was trying to help somebody try and create.
We should just like all move down or up one channel. Be like, why'd you leave channel?
What would you do if he's actually like, if like he turns his like channel back on and he just gets raided by the police? He's like, I was a good boy. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything. What are you on about?
I don't know.
was like, yeah, playing my video games.
I mean, somebody swatted him. I don't know who would do that. It would either be me or you, and it ain't me.
Getting his IP up right now.
I mean, I won't hold it against you if you do it.
I am joking. This is an okay stream.
Does it pass your standards for OK stream?
It's not good enough to be great. Because my mic wasn't working for quite a while. But if my mic was working on my end, his end was great. His end was great.
Yeah, your mic sounds fine. You're a little quiet, but I got you turned all the way up.
Oh, I can turn it up if you want.
Yeah, turn it up a bit. I got you on 200% boost.
No, it's just I tried doing it through this, like, I was trying to work out which speakers it was. And is that alright?
It's about the same. It's not a big deal, man. It's all good.
Well, I tried. I couldn't work out which microphone was with these headphones because these are for my Xbox, and I ended up like 15 minutes. I was just talking to him, like screaming at him, and then I eventually realised that I was using the mic from my laptop. All he could hear was himself.
Yeah, you can go into your Discord settings and pick which input, which output.
Yeah, I was on that, but I didn't know which name it was. So I just picked the first one that I saw and left it and forgot about it.
Gotcha, yeah.
I feel like
See.
making a malicious script.
Delicious what?
Malicious script.
Oh, malicious
Like,
script.
I'm trying to work out how the escrow works.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I haven't even. I was just about to start, like, just making like a contact script where you could like store usernames and then a bit of information about who they are.
Yeah, that sounds good. Are you using the hash DB?
No, I haven't even started, man. I'm just sitting here looking at the scripting commands help menu.
Use the database.
How do you access it? Just hash DB?
Are you? Send me a friend request, and I will find the relevant information.
A friend request in Discord?
Yeah. No, send me a friend request in Hackmud, please.
Start with Discord.
Yeah, we'll start with this.
It's considering that you can't add friends on Hackmud.
Well, you kind of can. You can just create a separate chat, I suppose.
Let's create a chat.
That is a great idea. A great idea. I want to create a. Have you been watching Mr. Robot?
Maybe.
Have you seen any of the episodes?
Which I've watched. Are you talking about Hackmud videos?
It's a TV series, Hacker Robot. Hacker Robot, Mr. Robot.
I don't think so. No.
Well, it's pretty good. But in the hacker group in that is called F Society. So I was going to create a court on here, called F Society.
Do it. I'll definitely join. Do you have 1 billion game currency?
I don't. I've got like 1 million, and I've literally got nothing. No way of making any money at the minute, which is why I'm wanting to make a script.
Well, I've got up to enough to do an init, my first init, and now I'm broke.
Well, that was invigorating.
Yeah. So what
Did you kill him?
No, it was some freaking like 14, 15-year-olds just walking around, and my sister's all paranoid. She's just like, I don't know, man, what are they doing? I'm like, okay, when I was a kid, I did the same shit. It's fine.
They were just smoking some marijuana cigarettes.
Right? They were just smoking some marijuana, and they're just having a good time. They're just kids.
That
In
is
your
literally
backyard.
nothing.
She was, yeah, right? And that's what she was like. She was like, they're up by the house. I was like, okay, let me prove you something real quick. Walked out to the middle of the road, coughed, and she was like, that's exactly what it sounded like. Where were you? The middle of the road. She was like, it's that loud out there? I was like, Jennifer, yes, it's fine.
Jennifer sounds like she's like paranoia schizophrenic or something.
Well, she has rights to be worried, but that's a bit much.
You should just go out there butt naked next time and just walk around casually.
Well, all my neighbors already think I'm crazy since I got out with like 4 gun cases.
You live on the East Coast, don't you?
Yeah.
You in North or South Carolina?
South Carolina.
Yeah, I'm right above you.
Oh, great, great.
So I know all about the guns.
All about them. I'm all about it. I was like, okay, what level of crazy do I want to be to the neighbors? Should I grab the AR or should I just like walk out?
You duct tape your AR to your 12 gauge, and then you take a clothes hanger and you wrap them around the trigger so you can pull both at once.
That's it. That's it. All right. So back to this thing. I have the thing uploaded supposedly. What somebody had asked how you do how you upload to the thing. You do hashtag up and then the script name, and then you can say public.
Yeah, optional public or private.
Right, you don't actually have to put optional, evidently. You just have to type in space private. That's what I just did. And then it gave me the it gave me where the fuck was it at? Scriptor failure because I didn't have it in a conspect lock.
Did you just copied and paste your script from Notepad into the Hackmud editor?
No.
Or you
The
just
Hackmud
uploaded it
editor, the Hackmud editor calls for like Windows JavaScript thing, so I just renamed the default for opening JavaScript with Notepad++.
Gotcha.
It doesn't actually give you a JavaScript editor, unfortunately. When you do hashtag edit and a script name, then it opens up whatever Windows default is.
They are working on
What?
a script editor, I believe.
So I'm gonna try to find a conspect lock.
You keep saying things like Conspect, like what you want about.
When you try to, well, I'll show you if you're watching the stream real quick. I'm gonna go find I have actually a couple still. I'm gonna go find an NPC to try to hack, and then the type of lock that is stopping you from getting in is called a certain type of lock. Like this first one should be an account lock, which I probably should have calculated before I began the hardline process. But I'm a glutton for punishment, so.
What level is it are you?
1.
Level 1?
Yeah. Like I just did one.
you-
I did the first level. I spent my first million.
Yeah, all you gotta be is you just gotta be like tier 2 to do conspects, apparently.
Oh really? So it
Well, tier
wants
1,
the
your
net
first
GC from 14
Yeah, I can't find any more tier 1s.
because
tier
all
ones
of the
are-
all of the damn things are getting it. Okay, so what is it? What is the net GC between? Okay, well then this is just 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I need, 1, 2, 3, 6, 0, 4. Conspec. So now, con underscore spec, colon, bloodshed romance, dot, scriptor. In theory, this should work. Provide a scriptor number. Okay, so what the hell? I put it there. Conspec hashtag s user script. So it should be back. Come on. Hashtag s dot. Bam. No. What the hell? Why? Hashtag s dot user dot script. BLO, DSOG, DRMA, SCRIPTOR. Why?
Shouldn't it be T?
SCRIPTOR. Huh.
T colon hashtag S. Reading something else.
Yeah, you need to just put a 9 before the start of your curly brackets.
I don't know where it wants to get a string from.
Right, it's getting the string from the...
It should be getting a string from the conspec lock.
Yeah. Right, so you do conspect lock,
Colon, quote, whatever.
you might need to go back into the script and put set the conspect lock, the conspect equal to the script, to the script, so it would be equal to s.
Or would it be equal to count?
No,
No?
count's just the position in the script.
I thought,
You want to do
SP
that
was
with the
position.
box somewhere.
count would be the final number. Maybe that is what conspec wants.
Yeah, that's what it wants. But the script, right? If you've got it going into there as a script, yeah?
I have it going into the scriptor, is the script name.
Yeah. But it's not going in under S. It's going in, like the variable needs to be S for you to work it out, for it to go through.
Oh, you're saying I should change the string name to Conspect. Oh, I know why it didn't work, because I...
No. Yeah, try that.
I don't know how to ask it to tell me what Conspect should equal. I could tell it Conspect should equal count. And then at the end, print console log count. That should be right.
Yeah. If you leave it, hang on. If you put anything at the end of 16 yet?
End of 16, colon. I put count.
Colon count, yeah? Yeah, I've just seen it.
Because the S, the string name should be whatever Conspect gives, even though it wants to do it as a script. I mean, I have no idea. I'm guessing here.
Yeah, but you've also got to remember that you've not
I also
actually
don't know
got
that 9 needs to be the number.
right.
So it needs to be a variable number.
Yes.
So how do you ask it what number to give? That's the next challenge.
Right, go back onto Hackmud.
Okay.
This is really productive, the 20-second lag. Like I can roll a cigarette and smoke it by the time I can actually have a look at what you're doing. Great.
Thanks, YouTube. It also helps out because if I expose my system lock, I could be like, oh, shut down stream.
No, because I'll still get it. Plus, I can find your lock anyway.
User join channel. I have pizza. I usually don't try to eat on stream, but I'm hungry, and I've been streaming for like 4 hours, so y'all can get over it.
Hey, I'm not about to start.
When are we gonna create a corp? We need to get that billion.
When I make that billion. As soon as I make that billion, dollar bills, y'all.
I'm about to register the username kernel with the A instead of the E.
That'd be a dick move. Because then every time somebody
Yeah.
typed your name in period, it would try to give them some type of a script for V. Is kernel with an A still a thing?
It could be a username, and then whenever you type KER, hit tab, it would autofill with the characters in ascending order, so it would pick kernel with an A first. So you'd make a script, kernel with an A dot hardline.
KERNAL.
Run it first.
Yeah, KERNAL hardline doesn't exist anymore. That used to be a
Someone
thing.
did that- Someone did that with accounts, didn't they?
Yeah,
When it was
ACCT.
80.
ACCT instead of ACCTS.
Yeah. That's still up.
Yeah, I've seen that one. What am I doing? I have these all freaking thinged. HC. MC. Hammer.
Right, hang on. After scriptor,
Okay.
you're gonna need to import a string s equal s, and then whatever the script is that you're trying to look through, which I think is abandoned in there. And then you also need to make d equal 9, if I'm right.
I was just guessing on 9. I don't know if 9 is actually a number you need to give it.
Well,
That's what I mean. It's a dynamic string and dynamic number.
well, yeah, right. So s, and then you put the string in.
I don't know what string it wants. Does it want the NPC string? Or does it want...
Right, just get to the bit where you're trying to solve it, because I can't, like, see what I need to do.
What do you mean? Which bit? This is the bit where it's where I tried to solve it. As I did this.
1 minute.
And it says, provide the scriptor with the digit showing up in the string.
Right, where am I looking?
Right there.
Yeah, but it's not coming back with an error.
Right. That's the problem. I don't know if it will or not.
Yeah, but you hit enter after that, yes?
Yeah. But that's the only
See,
thing it's going to give you.
See, I haven't tried solving any of these yet.
This is the one that I think very few people actually know how to do, and they don't want to share how they did it. To my knowledge. I mean, I guess I could go ask 7001 chat if they have any tips. But
what do you need?
the
I actually probably get
Conspect lock.
7001 people ignore you.
What?
I don't know what it is.
Your guess is 7001 would just ignore me? Probably.
Someone gave me a script to try. It's turtledude01.conspect, but
I know
tried
there's
it.
some T2 harvesters, but I don't know that there's any crackers yet.
Well, one was shared to me by a guy who stole all my money. I guess he felt bad, so he was like, "Here, this will get you started." And he gave me this Conspect script, but I just don't know how to use it.
Okay. Like the source code, or gave you the script of it?
Just the title.
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
what
gonna
I
be very
thought.
helpful.
What's the title? I can get level it at least.
Yep, hang on.
Just so that you know, if you fail the SNW block,
Takes all your money.
it takes a minute.
Yeah, figured that out the hard way. I lost $800,000 for that. Well, GC to that.
Oh.
Yeah, it was great because I typed in 9 because of my Glock 9mm, and I was like, all right, well, S&W Glock 9, and it said 800K, and I was like, I just got a 800K from that damn thing, and everybody in my chat started freaking out. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. And I got out and did accounts balance, and it had 0, so I went back up and it said transferred to the other user, not from. So I was like, that bitch stole all my money. Fuck me.
Yeah, same thing happened to me. I didn't check the script first. It was low sec.
Oh, ouch. I haven't got hit by any low sex yet, thank God.
I didn't take my. It was before I was in it, so I didn't really have a location.
Oh, well then that's good.
Yeah, I've lost like the first 50 GC that I own. Because I was literally just mashing the keyboard trying different commands.
I put the script name in.
Oh
your
wow,
stream.
wow. What about Crips? Fullsec. Crips.fullsec is definitely definitely going to steal all your money.
There's one of the T1 harvesters on the full sec list that points you to a script that then takes your money. It looks like it's a node that like you can connect to it like a. But when you actually go to it, it just steals all your money.
Yeah, that's how people are getting past the full set.
Yeah.
Type error, cannot read property of S of null.
It's only a step more than
So he wants S.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what you've done wrong. You've
Okay.
changed account.
We're gonna change the count.
You've changed account.
No.
Well, you have somewhere. On Hackmud.
Active users already Bloodshed Romance.
Gotta bear in mind I'm 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, I know. I never changed users. I ran get level.
Yeah, but you logged in to user cat.
No, that's a chat.
What was that?
That's a chat.
Oh, is that an actual chat on?
Yeah, I made it. Apparently, at one point there was a script source, but that is not a thing anymore, evidently.
It was a thing when I first logged on, like.
I just tried it. I was hoping that I could use script source to find the source code of some stuff. That'd be neat.
Right.
I think if it's a public script, you could.
You would think. The Turtle Doodle 1's Conspect comes back with a cannot read property of S. So maybe he has figured it out. Which would be annoying, to be honest. Let me try to find it. There, let's do this. If I do Turtle Dude 01, I don't suggest anybody try this. If they're gonna do this. I'm gonna be guinea pig though. Even if this works, I wouldn't use it. I'm a hardline and see if it... The way that I'm trying to run it is how you're supposed to run it, if this works at all. 145.119.029.219. One, two, three, go. No, that is not how you do it. So if I do hashtag s dot.
Can you stop telling me what you're doing? It's like spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert! Yeah, if that is like a thing that's supposed to run it, it's not actually letting me do it. So maybe I'm not running it right. Provide a scriptor number s string, which returns the number of times the digit shows up in a string. Because like the only thing somebody told me was npc lock bracket con underscore spec hashtag s. Maybe I don't need the parentheses? That worked. Okay then. You don't need the parentheses.
So it's accepting it like a digit? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What did I run for mine? I never tried mine without parentheses. But
There you go, 10 million.
yeah, no shit. But I hit the mic. That doesn't make sense then.
Can you send me a script that a script that I can run as try running that on?
Like send you a lock?
Is that what you're trying to crack now?
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, it's a lock.
If you,
LOC, not LOCK. LOC is a location. Yeah. Yeah, I can send you some. I have a couple harvested. There you go. I don't know what type of locks are on these. These are like what type of lock is protecting them.
This tier 2 is probably some kind of conspect, right?
Not necessarily. I've heard a couple of them just have Glock locks. I've also heard a couple only have account locks.
What's the max GC for tier 1?
Something like 80k, I think. It's not a lot, but doing a bunch of them would get you a lot. What do I need to do? ACCTS, balance. I don't care if anybody has this account name. Mostly because it's a launderer account anyway.
anyone else had fun scaring fights and noobs?
They can't store that much. Damn. How much do I need to... Oh, I know why, because you can only hold 20 million. I mean, I guess I can go ahead and assist in it to tier 2.
You don't want to do that. You want to send me the other portion. I mean, I did give you Turtle Doodle 1's conspect script. You owe me something.
I mean, you did. What's your username?
Xylas. Xilas.
XILAS.
Right, so how do I actually do this account lock? Account underscore NT lock.
So, what you have to do is you have to do accounts transactions, ACCTS.transactions, and then find out what it wants from that list. If you do count in a bracket, or in squigglies, count colon 15, that should be enough to give you however much you need.
Whoa. Right, slow.
Here, it's in my document. You should go read it.
Right, so I'm transferring it to that.
What do you mean transferring it to what?
Right, so it's accounts.transfer GC2.
No. From ACCTS, the lock? No, you want transactions.
Yeah, I've got ACCTS transactions. And then what am I doing after that?
Finding out what it wants. Like whatever the account wants. Like it should tell you it from a period of time to a period of time what your like net GC was or what your amount gained without a memo was. But now I need to figure out how to get the Conspect thing to work for me. The fact that he made a Conspect one with only, tier 1, that's kind of good, I guess.
Yes, full stack script.
But when I tried to run it without being in, it says it can't do a value of hashtag S. Where's it at? God, I just need open source. That's all I need. Type error. Cannot read property S of null. But if I run mine, I get failure. So something we're doing is different.
Right, so how do I get the account number?
What does it want? What does your account lock want you to do?
Right, I am thoroughly confused now. Right,
When you
so-
do ACCTS or AC the lot, hang on, I'm gonna message you in Discord.
Right.
If you do script.name bracket, it should tell you what you need to do from that. And then if you do script.name bracket acct.nt colon whatever it is, that would be your answer. Whatever it is after it tells you what it wants. It can be any
Right,
number
so-
of things.
So I do account transaction, and then colon or comma. Right,
You want that.
hardline.
ACT, yeah, I typed that wrong. Please put an S after the T, because if you don't, you know what's going to happen.
Is the game broken for you?
No,
Are you able to join 0000?
I'm not going to try.
Yeah, I wouldn't doing that shit. Join 0001.
People have figured out that they can write scripts to just spam the crap out of chat and crash people's clients.
Either that or the
Right,
updates,
script.
updates your autocomplete.
I don't think you can do a script which runs by itself.
No, but they
No,
can
they
go
can-
into the chat and then run it a few times.
Oh.
My
Yeah,
game has
what's-
been
what-
crashed by somebody in 0000, so I'm not going there anymore.
Worse than that is it then will fill up your autocompletes. So
I thought the they took the feature out where you can't get autocompletes from chat anymore.
now I've gotten a bunch of them.
Oh, really?
Chat.
No, yeah, you still get them.
I knew you could get them from chats, like if chat tells. I didn't know you could get them from public chats anymore. I thought they took that off
Apparently,
because of everybody, like V spamming the kernel hardline.
Right, so how do I find out what the account number is?
Yeah, it's not an account number; it's a value of money.
What was the net GC between?
That's out of your transactions log.
Oh, out of mine.
Yes. Out of ACCTS.transactions. Count 15 is probably enough to get you where you need to be. We've heard it only goes up to like 15 or 16. So doing a count all is ridiculous. There are also people that have written scripts on how to that'll put that in a table for you, but I don't know how to use those yet.
That's 7.
Yeah, the game froze for me.
Yeah, it's not for me. I just can't find any fucking tier 2 locks to get a hold of.
Have you ever? Or
I have gotten a hold of one, and I tried to execute that turtle dude script, and I couldn't get anything out of it.
What's your in-game username?
Xylas, Xilas.
That's complicated. Can you type it?
Is
Xilas.
is the timestamps inclusive? Because I've got one dead on the ending.
yes. Well,
Yeah, it's
maybe, because somebody had 9 1000 GC transactions. 4 of them is what counted out of the same time frame. Like his time period was the same point in time, but only 9 transactions out of that same point in time counted. Yet that is considered working as intended according to the dev.
This is just an odd mechanic in itself. Like what?
I mean, it protects against scripting. I mean, in a way, I'd rather it protect against scripting because I enjoy doing them by hand. So when everybody writes their own scripts to run them, I'm never going to be able to have fun anymore. I mean, this is kind of fun to me, but, you know, scripting is hard.
Yeah.
Like when I got the game 2 days in after launch, and cracking all the T1s by hand was really fun to me. The T2s,
It gets
now that I
boring
can...
after a while. Well, just the payout of the tier 1s. is just
Yeah,
not
yeah,
good,
the
man.
payout of them is ridiculously low.
What's
You'd
the
have to-
account number? Like meant to be. Like where will I find the account number?
Is it specifically asking for the account number? Because I don't remember any account locks asking for a lock number. I mean, account number.
Yeah, it says that I need an ACC_NT.
Right? Give it a value of 1, and it should tell you what it wants. Like you would do the system lock, and then squiggly ACCT_NT1, and it should tell you what it wants out of your transaction log.
And what do I put that through as?
The value of what your like what it was.
Yeah, but do I put a value?
You just put it as enter it as a digit. So like if you have like 1,000, it'd be 1000.
Yeah, but what's the key pair?
What do you mean key path? Replace the 1 with whatever your value is.
Yeah, fine.
Cool. So if I get 10 million per, yeah, we do math.
I don't understand the classes.
I kind of do.
Somebody was saying that you can bypass Conspect stuff if you have the upgrades for it. You just go right through them.
I don't know what that means.
Certain upgrades can bypass that stuff for you, so you don't have to do it by hand.
Oh, like off the market?
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. Like, you buy the codes for it. So, like, if you do market browse, class, infiltrator, maybe? Architect is build, executive is execute, infiltrator.
Are those requirements? You have to claim a class to be able to use certain things?
I don't know. I'm Wolf, apparently. Infiltrator, log writers, log writers, log writers. Scavenger. warn message, warn message, warn message. Let's do tier. Tier.
Fuck the warn message
Two.
anyway.
If somebody hacks you, it's a message saying, hey, you're being hacked.
I see.
Transactions v1? I wonder what that's for. Because, I mean, I see Conspect locks, which is for your lock. Like, if somebody tried to hack you, they would have to break that lock. Let's try tier 3. Nothing is in tier 3. Nothing is in tier 4. On the market, at least.
What is public script v2, v1?
Public script is... You know how you run things like player-made scripts?
Yeah.
You have to have a slot for that. So public slot
shit.
would be... Right. So public script is a public script slot. Script slot is a personal, like, private script slot. And then there's, like, script character, which is how many characters you can use in a script. Like, the limit for most people is, like, 500.
So if I wanted to get just a personal script slot, how much does that cost?
I think you get one as soon as you system init, because I have one, but I don't know.
I got you.
Hang on, I think I can do sys.upgrades. No, that doesn't show me that.
Specs.
Specs, that's it. So I am an infiltrator. I have 2 infiltrator, 1 architect, 1 scavenger. Publics 0, slots 2. So that means I have 2 more. I have 2 private slots, 0 public slots. And I think I'm using... I don't know if that's how many you have left, or if that's how many you have total, because I have 3... No, I only have 1 uploaded. Yeah, that's right, because I have 3 local, 1 uploaded privately, if that makes sense. This game is so confusing, but I love it.
Have you seen Hacker Experience 2? It's not. It's GUI based. It's not like this, but it's kind of the same direction.
I hear that this one follows the footsteps of Hack something. I'm forgetting the name of it now.
Hacker Experience 1.
I think that's what it's. That sounds familiar.
Well, Hacker Experience 1 was browser based, and it had a GUI.
Good. You waiting for the new Hacknet to come out?
I am not. The only hacking game I've ever played all the way through is Uplink.
I'm an idiot. I am a fucking idiot.
Did you just give all your money away?
I gave $1 million away. Because I forgot I didn't transfer all my money off yet.
You didn't check the script, did you?
I did, but I didn't check my balance. I ran into a Glock lock.
How difficult are those?
Not. They're just you just have to know what to watch out for. Xfer balance 2. The amount is... There. Now, user. The balance was not secret. Oh, damn it! I'm an idiot.
You gotta have a minimum balance, don't you?
No, I thought it was special, not secret, so I didn't do it right. I'm not gonna have time now.
Nope. So then it wants. It's the ones that like want multiple ones that are always the hardest, because it takes so much to do. I'm gonna end up buying this game again and running it in a VM.
Okay.
So I don't have to keep switching users.
Oh, can you connect to both users at once?
No, but you can have a totally different account.
Oh, you're talking about buying another copy of the game?
Yep. I didn't want balance, I wanted transactions. Because the
Can't set
account
macros
lock,
for that shit?
because the S&W Glock wants you to have a certain amount in your bank account. So if you have a second user up all the time, you can just be like, hey,
You can just create a macro to switch users
Send
and send
money.
you whatever you need.
yeah, but I can't make it do it quick enough. Alright, so I'm gonna run out of time for this finishes. 4:15. So from 4:15, where the hell's 4:15? My net GC from 4:15 to 37. 4:37. 0 GC. The balance was nuts. I have to have the same balance. Son of a bitch. Because like every time you try the account lock, if there's a Glock lock on it, you have to have the balance in your bank account again.
Like the balance you said that's in your account log, or it's a certain amount of
A certain amount in your balance.
do you know the amount before you go in?
You have to figure it out. But then every time you've like failed the account lock, you have to put like the same amount of money in your account again before you run it again.
Yeah.
It's just
Okay.
annoying. So if you have a second user and a VM and a second screen, you just hit up on that user and hit enter and it'll transfer money to you.
Or you can have a partner.
That's how a lot of people are doing it. They're like, hey, I need this money. Hey, I need this money. Hey, I need this money. I need this money.
We can do it. We can set up something to do it. It's just hard to trust anybody. But
Well, I mean, most of the time, if you're doing it just a straight transfer money to, you only need somebody's username. It's giving somebody my lock I have a problem with.
yeah.
What was the net GC? Oh, it changed. Bitch and a half.
Alright, I'm out of here. I'll shoot y'all messages tomorrow or something.
Bye. Have fun.
Amen. Peace.
434 and 438. 434. 434.
Bloodshed.
Yeah.
What's your in-game username?
Bloodshed Romance, one word.
Wow.
Four 34 to 437.
From the same calculation 6 times and got 6 different answers.
My net GC from this time to this time. Down a million. Down a million. Up, up, up. So it's gonna be like a lot less.
How much million do you have?
Well, now, like, a couple.
No.
Currently on my current user, none.
Bloodshed Romans.
Yeah.
Is you alright?
What?
Are you alright?
No.
Oh.
No one is ever alright playing this game.
So I take it that was you that just crashed my game.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting reported.
Oh.
Yep, because now my computer believes that the game is running, and it is not. And I don't want to run Steam VR, thanks.
Steam VR. Are you on Windows?
For now.
For now?
I run about 4 different operating systems.
On the same computer?
Yep. Dual boot for the win.
Well, it's like quad boot.
Oh, yeah.
I run 3, 4. Yeah, I run 4. 2 Windows and 2 Linux.
I have
When you
Ubuntu,
do
Kali,
manage to-
10.7. I think I have a 8, not on this machine, but somewhere.
Guess what?
I think when you do manage to restart the game,
No,
it's fine.
They're exactly the same ones I'm running. Ubuntu, Kali, and Windows 10 and 7.
What version of Ubuntu? I'm on 16.04, I think.
I don't know, I've not used it in ages. I've been using Kali.
That's
I
what
like-
I have on my laptop.
I like Kali a lot more.
16.04. I don't really know the differences between the distributions.
Long-term service is the main one.
But I like Ubuntu 16.04 because it's like very usable. Like when I was younger, I used Linux, but then I didn't really quite get it, you know, because I mostly played games. But like when you actually try to do shit, it works really well.
Yeah, when I was at college, it didn't go well. I did not like it.
So literally all you did was just spammed the chat. And
What do you mean?
and that's enough to kill me.
Nah, I didn't spam you. I sent you one message.
And that's enough to kill the client?
Yeah, because you know when it renders like the small animation, I think when it's too big, it just bugs out. That takes too much CPU or something like that.
What the hell?
I think it's just the client-side animation. Like if it just
Well then,
outputted
while
the text out.
while it's funny, I won't report you. I will report that as a bug. Because I know Sean straight up said, don't crash other people's shit, because that's not part of the game. I don't know if that was what he meant, but I'm going to submit that as a support ticket and be like, hey, somebody sent me a really long chat message and it crashed me. What?
I don't know if you do it with a script, if it works. Like if you just
I'm sure that you can write a script to say, send a chat tell to, you know, X.
yeah, you should try that.
I'm not going to try it.
Then,
I just figured out barely how to write a script.
but then if you put
Well,
that,
it's the
put that
perfect
code-
example. Something simple to do.
put that code in an infinite loop, and
Well,
then
you can't have infinite loops.
well, you can.
Well, it times out.
Yeah, the game
Times
only.
out after 5 seconds.
Yeah, the game has a 5-second timeout. If your script takes longer than 5 seconds to run, it stops.
No, do a infinite timeout, and on that an infinite loop, call in the script.
I think the script has to totally finish running before it actually executes.
I'm gonna write a script and then I'm gonna advertise it on
Well,
000. See what happens.
Well, you could actually call the script at the end of the script. You could call itself at the end of the script.
Yeah. Unless the game has protection against that, which I would think it would.
Yeah, I hope it has.
I do too, otherwise everybody would just... Unless that's how frickin' all the T1s keep getting stuck. All the T1s keep getting hacked because, or stopped out because the scripts are calling upon themselves to just keep hacking and harvesting.
No, they can't do that.
I would hope not. But with this game, with these people that are coming on here, just don't know, man.
It's easy to detect recursion, like if it's calling itself. So it's not.
What if it was calling 3 of them in a circle? You have 3 scripts called 3 different things, each calling on the next one in
there's
line.
260 users online. Most of them aren't gonna be more than T1.
There's actually a way to figure it out. Hang on, I'll go read them to you. T1, 807 or 80,729. T2, 34,889. T3, 143. T4, 195. That's how many users are on what?
How many people in the Coolest Cats chat at the minute?
Less than 20. Chats.users, KOLEST, cats. 2 active. $25 actually. Total.
have to go. Got to get ready for work.
Well, I appreciate your help. I'm gonna try to figure out what variables this thing needs. I'm gonna ask 7001 chat. Maybe somebody will be nice and help me.
I'll see you when I see you.
Later, man. I'll definitely be around, probably. I hope. Alright, guys. Well, it's been 4 hours and 50 minutes. If you made it this far, which I doubt anybody did, let me know. We're making progress on this. I'm gonna keep working on it and see if I can figure it out. I probably will try to give insight on how to do this. I don't know code yet. I'm still working on it. Obviously, I mean, if you just sat here and watched me or skimmed through it all, then you'll know what happened and how shit went down, which, oh, jeez. So most of it's right over the top of my head. So, just let me know, and, if you have any insight, you'd love to help me, which I would thank you immensely for, please let me know. Until then, I'll see y'all next time. See you around in the mud. Please don't crash me. I'd appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Like the video if you like it, dislike it if you disliked it. Let me know what you think. I like it. Hackmud's freaking fun to me. This shit's complicated as hell, but I like Hackmud. Let me know, guys. Talk to you later. Peace.